You've been waiting for far too long. Welcome, everybody. You've been waiting for far too long. I just realized that Welcome, everybody. You've been waiting. Where in the world is this coming from? Far too long. I just realized that Welcome, everybody. You've been waiting. There we go. Everybody has been waiting for this grandiose moment. Welcome, everybody, to the YouTube live stream of the Sanctuary. I may be over-exaggerating myself here, but you get what I mean. You've come a very long way to finally watch me back live. And unfortunately, my chat isn't working as intended to, so I gotta fix that some other time. But for the most part, welcome everybody. I'm very glad to see everybody here. It has been a hot second since I have been streaming, but we're here to answer the age-old question. Who is the hottest caster during the M4 Mobile Legends World Championships? Most of you are going to be thinking, of course, it's my favorite caster. It's Gani and Q. No, it's Trex. Let me tell you, we've got an entire tier list ready, but for the moment being, welcome everybody to the stream. Hopefully you're tuning in, you're enjoying what we have so far. There are a couple of tech issues that we gotta fix. Number one has to be with the chat. The chat box isn't working as intended to. I gotta figure that out some other time, unfortunately, because of the way that I've hooked everything up. And also because I'm using Stream Elements, not Streamlabs, unfortunately, because then I would have to redo my overlays, which is a lot of time that I am way too lazy. I'm going to admit it now, way too lazy to do. Sorry for the echo. Sorry for the echo. Perfect music for dramatic entrance. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Is it the Evos? I miss Evos admins. Hey, let's calm down here for a quick hot second. Hello to everybody who bothered to come by to the stream. We're gonna be just chilling for a little bit here. Welcome, 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 welcome. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. Can I be an M4 caster too? Absolutely, Stafa. One day, you're gonna be on the world stage with everybody else, and it'll be a good time. It'll be good times. On the M series, I heard he's super good at casting. Aloha, hello, Ali. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I had to rearrange a couple of things. Number one is making sure that I'm actually looking at the chat, and it's a pretty important part. It's a pretty important part because unfortunately, like when I am looking, it is a bit of a stream delay, so there are going to be moving parts that maybe unintentional, but ideally I would like to get this off the ground as best as possible. But yes, the live stream is happening. Thank you to everybody who's been coming around here. Now, I've been branding this as content, so ideally, I'm going to be making a YouTube video, so you can, once you hear the music, you'll know exactly when it's going to happen. Hello! Sup, love from PH, thank you. Honestly, to all the PH viewers out there, I love you all guys. You guys show a lot of support for your own country, and as well as from people outside, so to me, I appreciate that a lot. So thank you for coming along the stream, Xenogenesis. Really appreciate it overall. What's up, PH peeps? Evos is long gone. You mean Slate? Is that what you mean? Just give Naisu his own tier, and we. To be fair, yes, I did see the message. Amy, you can calm down. You can calm down. Don't worry. Let people talk. Let people talk. Slate is gone too. What? Slate is gone too? God damn it. God damn it. Isn't it like RSG Slate now or something like that? They have merged. Yes, thank you, Yumiko, for correcting me. When is your next live stream, Staffa? Yeah, when is your next live stream? I know Staffa has Sudodo now, the new mascot. This weekend. Alright. But guys, calm down, don't worry. Our moderator, Amy, is going to be looking around, making sure that we're not, going too out of pocket here, that we're not, trying to spread too much hate overall. But let's have people, give their opinion. And yes, does Naisu deserve his own tier? We'll get into that in a little bit. But for the meantime, for the meantime, I'm curious. I'm curious to know, because there's a lot of things about the YouTube space that me personally, I'm not sure about. Like, number one, how do I do polls here? I have no idea how to do polls. I have no idea how to do clips. There's so much to learn here, so we're gonna be learning this bit by bit. Everyone hates me, I shall disappear. No, not everybody hates you, Husky. Snafa Sudodo is so cool. Yeah. He did like a whole like Apple opening for it as well. I wish he had a green screen just so that he can do it. Like he can have like the entire like atmosphere for it too. How do I tag people on mobile? Lol? I think it's at and then you type in their name, but I'm not sure whether in mobile it'll come off. Or not. And yes, I know for a fact YouTube does have polls. I just have zero clue how to do it. I don't know how to start it. I don't know if there's like a shortcut. I don't know if there is stuff coming up. He's kind of weird. He's kind of weird. Your number 2 hottest. Hey, Ray Ash! Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, my guy. Thank you to everybody who's coming along to make this, you know, the very first stream work out. And yeah, trust me, there will be a lot of tech issues for the most part. You know, I'm kind of rambling on here because I'm super nervous. I'm really nervous. I haven't live streamed in like a very long time, so like talking and interacting to chat is going to be something that I'm going to be actively doing as much as I can. But just know that it's not my number one. Like if this was a cast, this would be super easy for me. You know, ad libs, spiels, give me a game, I can talk over it. Stuff is super easy. I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm not the best at this. All right, I'm not the best at this. So it's a learning process. I should go play some MLBB. Gotta keep that Frederick win rate. Yeah, you gotta keep that Frederick win rate. As long as you can keep it above 90%, that is already in and of itself pretty impressive. Husky, go chain Johnson. I needed Johnson to do my Kadita combo. Yes, recently, my girlfriend has learned about the Johnson Kadita combo. And Kadita, number one, for sure, you know, is one of those picks where you're looking to kill people as soon as possible, but when you add Johnson, it's a whole new element to the game. If we factor in your humor, easily top 3. God damn, we're taking into consideration how funny somebody is. God damn. All right. I'll keep that in mind. When we start doing the tier list. Must have missed Sag. Sponsor me diamonds to get Johnson. This is me. Humor is sexy, man. This stream might get really sussy, like really fast, like super quick. Now, bit of a story time. All like the idea for the very first stream, I literally came into this having no clue. I literally had zero idea what the fuck I was going to do overall, right? I thought I was just gonna sit here, go into the just chatting, try to make sure that everything works, like the live chat box, which is clearly not working right now. Sorry, this side, the live chat box, which is clearly not working. So I gotta fix that for later streams. But for the most part, I can see everybody who is chatting down in the live chat section. That way, I can keep up to whatever conversations that you guys are having for the time being. I only do it when MPL. I don't drive you to Mythic. I'll only do it when MPL is going low. The trade is fairly simple. Give me diamonds, I Johnson carry. Now Husky is starting to sound like a true viewer. Welcome to everybody who is just tuning in. Soon we're gonna be, we're gonna be creating a YouTube video. Me, as well as you guys in the chat. I want to get people's opinions about the hottest casters, and then maybe you can sway my opinion a little bit. But for the time being, let's just chill. Let people come along. You know, tune into the stream. Get to know everybody in chat. And guys, keep it fairly simple in chat. You know, everybody's gonna have their own different opinions. We got Space Catto to moderate everybody, so don't try to put too much hate in the messages. Try to come off. Remember that this is a public space, but I am still a dictator. So if I don't like it, I can still absolutely ban you if I want to. I'm just gonna throw that out there. This is not. You think it's a community space? No, this is a dictatorship. Okay, this is a dictatorship between me and my moderators. So if my moderators think that it's too out of pocket, well, I'll double check to make sure to see whether it was really out of bounds for the time being, because I want to let everybody know here right now that I am not a PC person. I'm not a PC person, you know? Being politically correct is good, especially when you have advertisers wanting to work with you and things like that. But if I have to go, I will absolutely do that. You know, I'm here to have a good time, and I want this stream space to be somewhere I can kind of, you know, walk through my thoughts. I don't have to filter too much as I can. You and Lafell are the most sus casters. Come on, Ray Ash, we're not that sus. We're like kinda sus. I already missed the N-word messages from Lafell. Okay, to be fair, that was a funny bit. And he played his part very, very well. You're gonna stream regularly now, Gideon Man? Yes, I will be streaming as regularly as I can. I've honestly taken into consideration, because my girlfriend right now is doing a 30-day stream challenge, where she's basically going to be streaming every single day. The issue is I can't necessarily do that because MPL is going to be starting really soon. We're in the month of March, so MPL is going to start at some point. And when it does, you know, those weekends are going to be really packed, and there's a lot of things for the MPL that we have to keep in mind. You know, I don't wanna drop my quality in MPL just for my live stream. I feel like that's not exactly the best trade-off. You think I'm dating Gideon for his face? Man, it's his humor. God damn it. God damn it. And for nerd. Compliments don't work like that. God damn it. Any info on Team Secret from Smash ML? Well, what I can say... Actually, can I even say it? I can't necessarily say it, to be fair. I can't necessarily say anything about Team Secret so far. They haven't revealed too much. I don't even think... Have they even revealed their roster? I gotta double check that later. I want to vote Mirko. God damn it, Husky. Toshiki Kai, hello, welcome. I heard that Lafell leaked a lot of MPL MY team members like Team Secret, and he got mad by Moontun. To be fair, I don't... Ooh, my mic is hella peaking. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta put my mic a little further away. I know... I'm not... Okay, so... Here, the situation about that is that we had like a media day, right? We had like a media day. Then, you know, I did see the roster for Team Secret, and Team Secret's roster was revealed to us at our Casters Workshop. Unfortunately, I can't say anything about it yet until they officially announce it. So, if you guys say, oh, they've already officially announced it, I still have to fact check it, unfortunately. Or maybe I can get one of my moderators to do that. And, you know, I could, you know, reveal a little bit more. But let's just say some of my favorite players from previous seasons are in this team. I'll just say that. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say about it. I can't say more about it other than that. I used to think Mirko's voice belongs to Leo. How? How did you think? No. The people who it's me and Mirko who get mixed up a lot, you know? I could say some really sus shit, and people will be like, oh, Mirko. I would honestly imagine that if you would dub my voice, like this stream voice, over Mirko's stream, nobody's gonna tell the difference if we said the exact same script. I don't think anybody's gonna tell the difference unless you know us personally. I will ban Husky for not carrying me. It has come to that. It has come to this. I want to meet so goddamn bad. Dude, we will... I promise you, Ray Ash, I will make this happen. I will make this happen. We will meet one way or another as soon as I get to the Philippines. If I happen to go to the Philippines sometime M5, or if I ever visit the Philippines prior to that, I will make sure I meet you in the flesh. Hey, Adine, what's up? How you doing? Hito coming in for Kevin. Thanks for tuning into the stream, Kevin. Appreciate it. This is my tier now. I couldn't even tell Gideon and Mirko's voice apart during M3. Yeah, that's what a lot of people said. A lot of people could not differentiate. I can differentiate you and Mirko by taste. Oh, Adine, please don't be revealing. Don't be doing the team secret, okay? Alright? Shh. People don't need to know that. What do you think of Team Hawk's new member, Hito, coming in from Sunny? Well, Sunny, I think, you know, Hito hasn't been playing for a while. I think 2 seasons, if I remember correctly. I think he's from the Philippines, so obviously there is a certain degree of mechanical skill to expect, but for the most part, I don't know. I don't know whether they're actually going to field him over Panda, or whether it's one of those situations where they want to make sure that Panda stays on form. Just like how you can tell anyone on the Malaysian English cast apart. That's the thing. We got to differentiate ourselves during the English broadcast of the MPL MY, because I'll tell you now that there's going to be a large amount of Filipino fans coming into the English stream to see how the Filipinos are doing. Because if there's one thing I know about Filipinos, Filipino culture, they stick together. They're tight. They're tight. It's not about like Indo pride or Filipino pride. It's like an inbuilt Asian culture that has developed into a subculture for the Philippines, right? The idea of like the bigger your family, the more love you have. That sort of idea, you know? I will unmute after my meeting, but I see no tears. People rage. Okay, we have it. Okay, here's another thing. Emotes is something that I might want to get into, but there's also this thing called Truffle TV that's apparently supposed to help you with that. I don't know how exactly it works, which is really frustrating, and it was something that I was trying to figure out for a while. So let me just pin that. Buffer chat, text theater mode, Twitch phone, show YouTube live streams and Twitch phone list. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I don't know about, and I need to figure it out. The only way I can do it is trial by fire. Team Secret should bring fried chicken. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if fried chicken would want to play in Malaysia of all places. I mean, unless he's got like a degree of confidence where not only does he think he can absolutely smash the MPL MY, which obviously I think, based on Fried Chicken's personality, I feel confident that he will say that, but like winning a world tournament with an MY roster, that's gonna be a whole different issue. Dude, in my TikToks, people say I'm the love child of you, Mirko, Naisu, and Leo. I sound like a mix of you guys apparently coming in for Ray Ash. To be fair, you nail some of these impressions. Like, legitimately, I don't know where, like, the one where you went, I shit my pants, I don't know where you got that at all. Like, legit, I thought it was, like, a caster thing, where, cause a lot of us casters during M5, we talk hella shit. We're, like, really retarded. We're, like, down to our last brain cell for some reason when we're together. For some reason, when we come together, the most brilliant minds, the most brilliant casters in MPLs, all coming for an international tournament, our IQ just drops to like 1. We just lose, we literally add chromosomes to ourselves when we get together. I don't know why, it's just something that happens. Toshiki, Gideon's #1 because there's one clip where you do sus things during the cast. Echo versus RQ group stage in M4. Do you remember? Yes, I do remember that, Toshiki. I do remember that. It's good times. It's good times, and it's fun. You know, I gotta figure out ways to stand out from the rest of the casters, because I feel like the more memorable casters already have a personality. So I'm kind of trying to find, to a degree, find myself on the international stage. That's why I was more willing to kind of like put myself out there with, like, me and Wolf, you know? I was able to kind of bring out the silliness in Wolf during the early days, but as soon as the burnout happens, oh, it gets really tough to kind of maintain that stage presence. There's fried chicken everywhere. I'm an aspiring caster after all. Oh yeah, that's right! Ray Ash did do a cast. I was watching it. I did catch a little bit of your cast the other time for that other tournament. I can't remember what it was called. I saw you share it, and then I took a quick look at it. I think it's a good start, but I do think that, you know, because it's I don't know, I think it was done online, so there's like a big disconnect between you as well as your co-caster, and that put like a little bit of like tension there. But overall, you know, it's a good start. Just keep it up, King. Keep it up. Keep up the practice, and I think things will get better. I don't have doubts, but thank you. Even my mom never said that I'm handsome. That's, hey, you know, SG parents kind of different. Sorry, Malaysian parents kind of different. Asian parents are different. I'm a Korean chick, it's so true. Imagine impersonating different voices on cast. I don't think I can. Because, like, I feel like with the Filipino casters, especially with, like, Leo, like, the way he rolls his R's, I can't do that. Like, I have some scripts where I put Tagalog in it, and I struggle to say them because a lot of the like the pronunciations make sense to me, but the way they arrange it is kind of different. So it kind of like messes with my brain. Asian moms never complimented their children. You're not missing. Gani is the caster I want to be when I grow up. All right, let's calm down. Let's calm down there, Jays. Got leaks saying MPL PH players joining Team Secret, but who? Sunspark players? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't reveal these things, Smash ML. I really can't. I don't want to get in trouble, and, you know, this is my very first stream, so I'd like to, you know, stay live while I still can. I don't want to go too far away. I literally thought shit my pants is something you would say. I don't know. It's just out of nowhere. No, that's the thing. You know how to, like, empathize. You know how to, like, get into the thought process. The thought process of casters. And you nailed it. You know, that I have literally quoted, I've just shit my pants, like, during MSC prior to when you, like, came up with the clip. I am Thanos Lamau. You're already Arashi. Getting cute. Do you like puns coming from Sadafa? I'm like, okay, so for me, there's a time and place for puns. I don't mind puns, but I do think that, like, it can get, it's like a crutch, you know? I feel like puns are like a bit, like a small gimmick to kind of change the tone, but I do hope that, like, other than puns, we can do you can do other things. Gideon wouldn't say shit my pants, he would say get shit on nerds. I'm gonna shit on your chest. Fuck, that's true. Sunny, do you think Arlet would be a hot pick in Season 11? That's a good question, Sunny. First of all, thank you for coming on to the stream. But also, I think Arlet is gonna be permanently banned. I don't think anybody is gonna let Arlet through, and I think they're trolling if they do. Because that's the truth. Mirko! What's up? What's up? Alright. I think this is a good time to do it. I'm gonna pause the music for a second. Do I have like a... I gotta find like a full screen here. A full screen that's gonna work. Gonna do a bit of readjusting here. A bit of this, bit of that. Pull that here, pull that there. Okay. This'll do. So, here's what's gonna happen. Where is the song that I'm looking for? The whole party's here now. Yes! It's here. Okay. Guys. Gotta get ready for this one. I can't fuck up this intro. I cannot fuck up this intro. Ask Miracle to leak Team Secret lineup. He's from other MPLs. No, I can't. Okay, that's a really good idea, Smash ML, but I can't do that either. This is a... Man, you are looking for as many loopholes as possible. Miracle equals Gideon. Stop! Miracle... Okay, I'm gonna save this content. I'm gonna save. Give me the lineup. Stop! I cannot reveal Team Secret's lineup. That is the bottom line. I cannot do that, alright? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Ideally, I would like to have the chat here. So how do I... Okay. I need to do some... Oh, okay. I got it. Should I display capture? No, I probably shouldn't. I just need a window capture this. I'm gonna label this as chat. And then... Ooh, I should probably... Okay, let's just do this. And then make this bigger. Should I do it like this? Okay, and then I'll scooch over this way. Not bad, eh? Not bad. This ain't too bad. Okay. I gotta scooch over this way and then when I'm looking at the camera, I'm looking at that. How does Ludwig do this? This is so much harder. This is so much harder than it's supposed to be, okay? He does this like no brain and just goes off. One shot, doesn't even care, doesn't even prepare. Maybe he prepares, I don't know, I'm not 100% sure. By the way, Mirko, you are a breakout star with your play-by-plays. That's why I cast that at 2 times speed in my impersonation. Have you ever seen Mirko and Giddy in the same room? Mirko coming to M5, give me team, no, so secret light up. LCMPH. My prediction is Fredo in Team Secret. I'm putting money on it. Toshiki. That is a bold claim. That is a very bold claim, my guy. I don't know, bro. I don't know. That's like a tough call. I'll admit. It's a bold call. I'll say that. Let me just reduce the chat a little bit to make sure it's all good. Is getting in the lineup? okay, let's Gurko. That's our new watch company. Me and Miracle, we're gonna come together and design like caster watches, and we're gonna call it Gurko. Hi mom, I'm on YouTube. Ludwig Paul Gurko Q is the ship name. Oh my god. They have the money to bring Mobazane plus chicken into they have the money to bring Mobazane plus chicken to Team Secret. Yes, they absolutely can, but the question is, does Mobazane or Fried Chicken want to come to Malaysia? I feel like probably not. Number one, the language. Number two, the league. They probably see us as like, you know, 8th place region like most people do, so kind of hard to convince them, I'll be honest. Let's do it. Eterna thinks Yaoi. Yaoi's Yaoi. Dude, come on, don't make me do the tongue twisters. Eterna thinks of Yaoi's fanfic, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna start with writing Gurko Yaoi fanfic. God damn it. You gotta lure them with the Nasi Lemak. Too late. I paid for Mobazane and want you to come rank with me in Australia. God, man. Still better than NACT? Hey, I don't know. Seems like NA has been getting higher placements than us, so I'm just gonna say that. Okay, I'm getting distracted. I am getting distracted. Coach Deku, what's up? What's up, Comeback Cat? It's great to see you guys. Okay, look. I'm getting very distracted here. I'm gonna try and get this in one take, alright? Let me just reposition myself. Welcome everybody. This time we've got a very special video today. We're gonna be rating the top of the line casters during the M4 English broadcast. And we're not talking about the way that they cast. We're not talking about the way they think of themselves or some of the funny jokes. Well, actually, maybe some of their funny jokes. But most importantly, we are going to be looking at the hottest, the sexiest, the most good-looking casters during M4. God damn it. I realize now that the chat wasn't on. But hey, we're just gonna have to work with that. We're just gonna have to work on this, alright guys? So let's jump right into it, okay? Let's see. What scene is gonna be good? Okay, you know what? Time for cool transition! Yeah, you guys like that? Huh? You guys like that? It was a pretty good one. Huh? Come on. You have to admit, it was kind of cool. Alright, let me just pull this to the side so that at least the chat isn't distracted with what's going on, alright? Yes, I am using Ludwig's and Schlatt's Music Emporium because it's copyright free. Thanks to Ludwig and Schlatt for giving copyright-free music so we can do cool stuff. But this is the most important one. Let me see if I have this correct. We could probably like zoom in a little bit on this, can't we? Yeah, we could definitely zoom in on this. All right. Let me just fix this overlay. As you can probably tell, I did not think this all the way through. I really did not think this all the way through. I didn't think I would get this far, but since we're here, we're gonna be doing it anyways. Oh, god damn it. Oh, why do I put myself in these positions? Man? Oh, I keep doing this to myself. All right. So here we have it. Guys. Hey, what's up, Contra? Bahasa translation in the YouTube video, in the YouTube live. That, honestly, I don't know if it's even correct or not. Man transitions into his analytics. Okay, I get it. I didn't plan this out as best as I could, alright? I'll do better. No better way to sit, Miracle. Alright. So let's kick things off with the tier list. So here I have the tier list of some of the hottest, sexiest casters that we have, and all of their images came from their social media. Did they give me consent to use it? Let's just assume yes. All right, I think that's the best way to put it. The best way. Okay, all right. Nicest photo is cheating. Look, it's not cheating. It's fair. It's look. He wears a blazer. You know, he's covering all the good stuff. So I gotta expose it. I gotta expose it a little bit. Why not include all the M? All the M what? Naisu so hot. There's two. Okay. What are those? There's Naisu. There's JC Resurrect. Yes, Miracle gets it. My eyes. You didn't put Naisu's Sentry Tuna pics. Ray Ash, you're looking at the Sentry Tuna pics. You are looking. Father Wolf, there's a lawsuit incoming. Bro, Arashi's pic. Yeah. Literally, all of these pictures, I literally stole it from their social media. I didn't know that. Allegedly. I allegedly did it. Okay? There is no confirmation. They could have given me consent. They could not have given me consent. But let's assume that they did. These are the pictures that they would want. These are the pictures that they wanted. Jace, yo, that pic is so old. Which one is Jace? Okay. Let's start from we're gonna be starting from all the way to the right to the left, okay? But let's get first things first, let's get some things out of the way. Number one, this handsome man right here. This handsome man in here, S tier. No doubt. Without a question in my mind, S tier, okay? We can all agree on this. We can all agree, chat. Look, we can all agree this is easily S tier. You can't lie to me. You can't lie to me about this. You borrowed it. Damn it, that bot is unreal. Hello, officer. I'd like to report a theft. Look, allegedly, it's alleged, alright? Guys, alleged. I'm not gonna be in the list because I'm God tier. Man, Contra, you feeling full of yourself. We will return the pics when we're done. Miracle with the kissy face, though. Yes, Gani is the second picture. Is that you, Gani? Yes, this is a very old photo. Why is it grayed out? Because this is like the clearest old photo that I had. Okay, I could have looked for other photos, but I thought this would be nice enough. This would be good enough. I know a lot of people are gonna be super confused as to like, what photo? Where do you get these photos? What photos? I swear to God, these were either on Instagram or on Facebook. These are the two places that I searched this. I had searched all these photos from, okay, and borrowed them allegedly. Can zoom in more? I have a small phone. I'm so sorry. I didn't think about that. Is there any way to make this bigger? I don't think so, unfortunately. You bring up a good point, Staffa. You bring up a good point. I'm gonna try. But it's gonna come at a cost. I'll tell you that. Like, I will try to make this as big and as visible as possible, but unfortunately, it will come at a cost of, like, not being able to see everything in its entirety. You know what? I don't think anybody is going to be in D tier, because we're all just sexy beasts. We're just radiating energy. We are radiating sexual tension. That's us. That's the yeah, there we go. Okay. That's a little bit better. You can see the pictures. Okay? You can see the pictures. All right? How about that? Is that better? Check DM stuff. I'll send you Gideon's fetus photo. God, why do you have fetus? Why do I have what? That's kind of fucked up. I've seen Gideon for 6 years, and at no point he looks like that photo. What do you mean? This photo is from 6 years ago. This is like a 6-year-old photo, bro. and then we sacrifice the change Dieter to chocolate samyang, and then put Lafell in it. Okay, that's funny, Miracle. That's funny. I would definitely put that. Put Wolf in SS tier, mind and body. Oh, he was pushed through some hardship. All right, so let's get this started. Number one, S tier. Obviously, I gotta put myself up there. You know, it's not a bias. It's just facts. But the next person, okay? The next person on our list is Wolf. I'm putting him there as in B as a placeholder, and we could talk about this a little bit more. So we could talk about Mr. Talent Wolf. Now, Talent Wolf is a very special case. He's a very special case because not only is he the most wanted man in Southeast Asia, and I think you guys need to understand this, he is a wanted man, legally as well as sexually, because he is a dad. He's got that daddy vibes. Previously, he didn't have the beard, and now that he has a beard, it's like, and he changed the glasses. I think the change of glasses was a very big thing compared to the very first Uncle Olf, bro. Yo. We don't say uncle here. We say kuya. All right, Miracle. We say kuya. All right, Kuya Wolf has a very special place in my heart because let me tell you a story about this man's dedication. His dedication is like no other. M1. Picture this. Mobile Legends World Championship just announced the MLBB community. We're all excited. Many different countries coming together to battle it out to say who is the best of the best in Malaysia. Think of it, yeah? This is the first time we had an international event in Malaysia itself, and it is a beautiful event. It is going great. You would never forget this day because it has literally the best stage of any M series. Okay? I'm gonna preface this that Singapore, it was during lockdown. So I feel like they got like a little scammed. I'm not gonna lie, they had really strict lockdown rules, so they couldn't do anything about it. And that's like, okay, you know, I nothing against them. Indonesia had a situation as well. Okay, they also had a situation whereby the original stage, the original venue wasn't used entirely, so they had to switch it up. Okay, I'm just putting it out there. Those are facts, and that's why M1. Literally the best stage, not biased, just facts, okay? Spitting facts here. Now, Wolf, with his partner Manjin, decided to not only pay for their own flights, pay for their own food, pay for their own logistics to fly over to Malaysia just for the opportunity to cast for M1. That's the dedication. And let me tell you, he has grown a lot from that. You know? He's a great caster, great analyst. But when I first saw him, I was like, God damn, this guy kind of looks like me, except in PH, because we had like very similar glasses at that point of time. It didn't look good. I'll tell you right now, we needed a little bit of Riz in our lives. You know, we had no Riz, you know, no Riz, no bitches, couldn't do anything. We were just like two nerdy guys. Except I could speak really fluent English, and he knew Tagalog. That was the big difference. Now, afterwards, and because of this M1 experience, I give all the respect to Wolf. But right now, he is hot as shit. Okay, he got them bitches, and afterwards, he's looking like daddy material. Like, let me tell you, he's daddy as hell. So good looking. He changed his glasses. He has some of the best suits. All right, it pisses me off every time I go to an M series and I look at Wolf and he's got like the sexiest suits, and it pisses me off, right? So I gotta put my boy in A tier. Like, he has gone through the journey. If we're going based off of this photo, obviously, you know, that's a long time ago, so that wouldn't be fair. I'm talking about him right now. He's just like KFC, just finger licking good. Like, every part of him sculpted, every part of him thought out, every part of him improved. He has manned up, truly manned up. Q-tip of the day: no Riz, no Bidge. No Biz. I think No Biz would sound better, but then Biz is also pretty funny. No father figure because he is a father figure. Yeah. When Wolf came out of the womb, the mother was like, "You don't have a father." And Wolf, as an infant baby, looked up at his mom and is like, "I am the father." What are you talking about? His DNA genome started with him. It wasn't passed down. It just started with Wolf. He made his own DNA genome. Gideon is simping for this man. I'm going to be simping for everybody. I feel inferior to Wolf now. I think everyone should feel inferior to Wolf. But that brings us to our second contestant here. Mr. Trex Casts. Trex Senpai. T-Rex Senpai. The prehistoric caster into mobile games all the way from NA. Now, to be fair, I feel, you know, he's definitely not a B. He's definitely not a B. Why, you may ask? Is it because he built his entire life in NA? He's got a family that he's running very well. He's doing streams on the side. He's a hardworking individual, and it's really hard to tell whether he's actually laughing at your jokes or he's doing that out of a as a response, so you don't feel bad about nobody laughing about your jokes. Kind of tough to tell, you know. He's got the sunken eye look, you know. You can definitely tell the shape of his skull, which is in a lot of cultures very sexy. Very, very sexy. He can cut a man with his jaw, absolutely, 100%. Homeboy Wagner is gonna make you getting Q wanker. Dude, I can't. My chat's too funny. My chat's funnier than I am. This is not going well. This is not going well. But yes, Mr. Wagner himself. I have to. Unfortunately, he's S tier. Why, you may ask? Why, you may ask? Simple. He's got it. He's got it all. The man's got a beard. That's number one. He's got that rizzed hair. If he goes into the club with that rizzed hair and he does the I'm telling you, people would flock him. Number three, he also came out about he came up with this idea as a joke. I literally went onto his stream. And he said, "Dude, we should do content together. We should do the hottest casters, the hottest casters in M4." And I was like, "Consider it done." Instantly. That's when I'm like, okay, me and Trex, definitely S tier. 100%. Shit, chat's looking kind of hot right now. That is true. You didn't miss too much, Jace. Don't worry. You're not missing too much. We've only gone through 3 of the candidates so far. It's alright, because we got the lover boy here. The young kid on the block, you know? The new, well, I can't even say new blood anymore. But still, in my eyes, the new blood, because he's just so pure and so young. We got Mirko. Now, Mirko, what's tough? The problem with Mirko, he is a good-looking kid. So I can't say good-looking kid. He is a good-looking boy. That's not any bad. He is a good-looking. I can't say man either. I feel like I'm overestimating. He is a good-looking human being. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. All right. Okay. He is a good-looking human being. He is. Some people may consider him cute. Some people may consider him I can't. I'm staring into his picture of him doing the kissy face and it kills me. It kills me. Mirko is Mara's little brother. I feel like, yeah, that's the thing. Here's the thing. Mirko has little bro energy. That's like the perfect way to kind of describe Mirko. I feel like, okay. This has nothing to do with Mirko's actual personality. Okay, maybe it does a little bit, but like I feel like everybody during the M4 broadcast looks at Mirko like a little bro, and it's hard not to, because of the shit we do together. It's hard, right? And for a fact that I think wait, let me just double check all the casters. Yeah, he is technically the youngest caster there amongst the M4 casters. So it's hard. It's hard not to fucking consider him a little brother, right? And let me tell you, the birth of Miracle was crazy, right? So, the first time I heard about Miracle was I literally had to meet the guy. I met him during M2. Yes, M2 is when I first met Miracle, and like it was an interesting experience because immediately when you hear somebody talk, you can kind of tell that they're a caster, right? You know, you get it, right? You get it, right? People tell me this a lot. It's like, oh, this is a caster, and then I say two sentences like, "Hi, my name is Gani Q. How you guys doing?" And they're like, "Oh my god, you sound like a caster." Herp derp. No, I don't enjoy that fact, but it is technically a stereotype. It's true. It's kind of true. There is some truth behind it. M3 Gideon? Was it M3? Did I meet you in M3? It can't be. It can't be. Was it? Wait, let me think about this for a quick hot sec. No, I met you in M2, did I not? M2 was in Singapore during lockdown. Yeah, M3 I started casting S season after. Yeah, M3 I started casting S7 right after. What? Really? Braining. Damn, maybe I got my story wrong. No, wait, that can't be right. Oh no, you're absolutely right. It is M3. Okay. Yeah, I remember it now. M2 is when it was me when I did that bit with when I did that bit where I was like winking and like I was messing with Butters essentially. So yes, during M3. Yes. Thank you for correcting me, Mirko. Appreciate it. Yes, I am old and my brain is slowly deteriorating as we speak. I'm losing brain cells because there's too many M4 casters. Too many casters here in chat. 1996 catching up. Shut up, Husky. Don't you dare. 1996 is the best year to get born in, okay? The best year. The best people are in 1996. Let me just say. So, I met Mirko for the very first time, right? Young kid, didn't really know whether, like, how to kind of judge him. And he was going through a really hard time, right? He was going through a super difficult time, but he really wanted to cast M3, so he kept on doing it, and that I give him a lot of respects because M3 was hella exhausting. We were doing like 8 series a day. We were like crushing it every single time on the desk, and he was a good play-by-play caster. He was just never misses a beat. Absolutely never misses a beat. Like when he's just clapping cheeks, he's just has rhythm, right? Has rhythm. My problem is that I couldn't figure out whether he was Chinese or Indonesian. But I'm just gonna put it out there, right? Because I didn't know a lot about Indonesia. I was very like, I wouldn't say I was narrow-minded. I just didn't know too much about the world around me in Southeast Asia. I'm 2001. What the fuck? I feel super jobless now. Munton, can I be your janitor for starters? I'm actually full Chinese, just born in Indo. Okay, so yeah. Full Chinese, born in Indonesia, grew up in Indonesia, and I felt instantly I had this bond with Mirko because I felt like we had almost the very similar types of upbringing, but also we have very similar outlooks on casting, right? And so instantly I felt that connection. So I dug into it. I went on to Ancestry.com, just quick little typey type, just add in the clackety-clack sounds. Hit enter, and guess what I found out? When I was born in 1996, right? Mirko was born in like the somewhere in the 2000s, and you know, big fucking deal. Whoop-de-doo. He's part of the Gen Zers, right? Apparently, the way that we are connected was the fact that when I had eczema, like terrible eczema, psoriasis when I was younger, right? My skin was flaking, and then I would scratch it, and I would cut myself while scratching because it was so itchy, and I had a lot of these like skin flakes come off of me. Apparently, here's what happened. A bunch of scientists, right? They're like, we need casters, right? Because Dota was like the biggest game at that point of time when it came to like casting and CSGO and things like that. We just like, we need some Asian casters. We need Southeast Asian casters. And they had already identified the casting gene in my blood previously. You know, my public records are out there, you know. I gave blood samples. I went to the clinic and the hospital multitudes of times for my psoriasis. And what they did was, there was this one particular test which I remember to this day, where they basically got like, you know those manicure things where you basically, nail files, right? This doctor, he had a nail file, right? And this was in Bangladesh. This is in Bangladesh. So I think this is a global conspiracy personally, but I'll just, you know, let me continue the story. He took this nail file and he started like scratching off like skin flakes into like a petri dish, right? It's just, it's gross. It's gross. 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 And then he puts it under, and then I'm assuming he put it under a microscope. But what he actually did is that they were working on a cloning program. So they had already identified that I had the casting genes. They knew that I was going to be a caster since birth, almost. If they had like, you know, met my mother earlier or my family earlier. But they identified it. And in those skin flakes was the casting gene. Okay? Still live? What tier list is this? Well, Mento, this is the tier list of the hottest casters during M4. Miracle. So what I'm trying to... Look, the idea is, the scientist, he took my genes, right? He took literally my skin flakes, and he made Miracle in a vat, all right? Miracle is the product of me. Miracle is the 2.0 version of me. Does that make it better than the OG? That's up to you to decide. I'll be very disappointed if you think that Miracle is, you know, that I'm Miracle 1.0. That's disappointing. Miracle is just Gideon, right? He is... Miracle is like the next version of the Apple phone. It's not bigger or better. He just has a better camera. That's all. Like Mew and Mewtwo. That's it, Grandin. That's it. That's the one. It's like Mew and Mewtwo. He's like Mewtwo. He's just like, he's made in a vat. He's like blowing shit up. He's like showing off. And then there's me, who's like Mew. And I'm like, haha, TP, pew. That's me. They call it scientific miracle. So I have to put my boy in A. Unfortunately, he can't be an S. I mean, look at that photo, man. He's still young. He needs time to mature before he reaches his true power. Bro, this is good writing. Bro, I'm just making the shit up on the spot. But we gotta move on to our next. We gotta move on to our next boy. Our next sexy boy. And also to everybody who just tuned into the chat, hello, Menthol. It's good to see you here. And Grandin, it's great to have you on to the chat. You know, showing support, showing love. Hopefully your team's gonna do well this season, and maybe they'll do well in an international tournament. We'll see. We'll find out. But hey, our next boy, and he's a big boy. He is unlike, and he is built different. Leo Casts PH. You can go type that into YouTube. Go subscribe to his channel if you can. Kuya Leo he comes from a broadcasting background, right? He used to be a radio DJ, and then he switched over to do esports. Big move. Big move. And yes, he did have a stash. Number one, he had hair. Number two, he had a stash. And then he decided to clean it up. Fun fact, Leo is also a Sagittarius. Did you know that? Didn't think so. And the one thing that I know about Sagittariuses is that they exuberate. They channel. They emit radiation of sexual energy, right? Think about it. Think about it. Girls in chat, guys in chat, basically people who like men in chat. Sagittariuses are the biggest fuckboys. They're wild. They know what they want in life. And if they want to get in bed with you, they'll get you in bed. Oh, dude, let me tell you this one tip. This is so bad. I feel so bad. Thank God Leo isn't in chat. But Leo told me this during M2, right? He gave me his this technique, right? Really showed me the riz that Leo had. He had hella riz. Because let me tell you what he did. Okay, wait. Let me just I gotta make sure that I can see myself in the camera so that I don't fuck this up. All right. So he had this technique, right? So you go up. Imagine you go to a public social place. I'm not gonna say what kind of social place exactly, but you're getting, you know, your cup of water, some clear liquid, and you're like, yeah, we're gonna have a fun time here at the library or the club or at diving camp. I don't know. Riz can happen anywhere, okay? We're about to skydive and you're like, I'm gonna riz somebody up before I jump, you know? It's skills. You essentially get them to play a game, right? Past the introduction. You're done with the introductions. You're like, hey, my name's Leo. You're this. Oh, haha. Oh, you like doing this? All right. You do the early stuff, but you need to get them to play this game to get it to the next level, to the next base, right? Think of it like a Mobile Legend game. You go up to the person and you're like, "You want to play a game?" And the game that he told me is beyond what I have thought of before this, right? It showed the Sagittarius energy. It is called Are You Nervous? Think about it. Are you nervous? All right? And the rules are simple. Your objective is to make, let's just say, opponent, for try to be a little PG here. You're trying to make your opponent nervous. How you're going to do it? There are no limits, but there is one rule. One rule alone. You cannot physically touch them. You can do anything you want, but you cannot physically touch them. Which means you can do something like this, right? You can just go right up to the camera and you're like, you nervous? You can do something like that. That's how I know that Leo had hella riz. He had hella riz. Leo is not a Leo. Yeah, unfortunately, Miracle. That's just weird. Coincidentally, I am a Leo, born in July. Let's go. Are you lost, baby? I thought it was Are You Lost, Baby Girl? That's one of them. But this really, oh man. After I heard that, I'm like, God damn, this guy's got some riz. Now, let me tell you. Unfortunately, Leo, you know, shaved head, no mustache, no beard. I personally liked it when Leo had a beard. Maybe I'm just biased to people who have beards because, like, I can't grow a nice one. But unfortunately for me, do I think he's hotter than Wolf? Ooh, that's a tough call. But what I will say is that he's definitely hotter than Miracle. Why? Dude, Miracle is built like a twig compared to Leo. Honestly, a lot of people are okay, I'm making fun of Miracle a lot, but to be fair, little bro energy, what can I say? But Leo's a big guy. He is not the tallest dude in the world, but he is huge. His arms are huge. His back, his shoulders, gigantic, right? There's some times where I wonder how he fits through doors. Like when we were at Ayana during M4, we were like, okay, let's all cram into the elevator. Leo is just in there taking up like 80% of the space, and the rest of us are like, fuck, man, we're playing human jigsaw. We're like we're going under his legs. Some of us are like getting on his back because that's the only way we can fit into this elevator. And obviously we could have waited for like another elevator, but we thought this was way more fun, right? We're literally a Chinese puzzle, human Chinese puzzle, trying to fit in around Leo as he just stands there and his huge chesticles are like, you guys comfortable? As he does like his pec dance. That's how crazy huge this man is. And unfortunately, that's why if I did this list like 5 years into the future, hey, Miracle definitely shoots up the list. He becomes more mature. He might get like swole as hell. Who knows? He's got unlimited potential, which is scary, but for now, that's the situation. But yeah, that's Leo, dude. And unfortunately, I don't think Leo is hotter than Mr. Kuya Wolf. The hair makes a difference. Let me tell you that. The hair makes a lot of difference. You know that Leo is a good boy. He's lost a lot of his saggy energy. I shouldn't say saggy energy. Sagittarius energy. Because man's locked down. Leo is locked down. And as soon as he was locked down, it was just shave. Clean boy. Clean good boy. He's trying to limit himself, you know? You know how Goku and Rock Lee, they wear like the weights to limit his power? That's exactly what he's doing here. That is literally exactly what he's doing here. Just so that he doesn't attract the wrong kind of attention and so that he stays faithful. So, shoutouts to Leo, man. Shoutouts to Leo. Love the guy. But now Wolf has a mustache, looks like a badass villain, but a funny guy. Exactly, Zeno. Wolf is he's pretty silly, right? It's just like, how do you get it out of him is the real question. I did a full photo shoot for them under his sus. Mad respects for Leo. Just so you know, Leo has a gun. I know, Rayash, I know, but that's what I'm trying to say. He's gotta reduce his Sagittarius Centaur energy to protect his girl. Think about it. Next on the list. So Gideon is gonna go bald when he's married. No promises. I know my dad's bald, and baldness is hereditary, so I'm just saying it's bound to happen at some point. Better enjoy the things that you have now. Alright? Keep them close. Keep them close. Next on the list, we have my boy Lafell. Now, Lafell, he's an interesting one. Lafell is a funny ass guy. He is genuinely funny. He likes to push the limits. The N-word guy. Okay, let's not brand him the N-word guy. I can only imagine Ball Gideon looking like a jelly bean. Dude, don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. My bald... Look, we'll talk about my hairline some other time. But Lafell, we need to focus on the hot boys here, right? Lafell is just one of those guys who it's like, when he has what do you call it, a resting bitch face, basically when he's not putting on the front, right, where he's just like chill, relaxed, he looks very serious. He looks extremely serious. But as soon as you see his personality gets a little infectious, right? It gets a little infectious. What I can say is Lafell jacked, kinda, sorta. I feel like Lafell is almost the same category as Leo. But here, hey, Shamimi, Felza, hello. Don't worry, it's okay. It's alright if you're late. You can still rewind the VOD and enjoy the rest of the content that we had so far. Can't have Lafell without making people laugh. That's so lame, dude. Yeah, the dude is charismatic as fuck, #1 charisma. Yes, he has a lot of charisma. Lafell can eat good pussy with that tongue, by the way. Look, we'll get into that. Hey, what's up, DJY? Good to see you. Look, we're doing the hottest caster tier list, right? During M4 specifically. I couldn't put everybody in there. I did not want to scrub through everybody's social media just to get photos of them and then talk about them, alright? Calm down. The man knows how to do it, so his job. But yes, Lafell he's #1 in charisma, right? He puts himself out there more than anybody else. Here's another thing. Lafell has a lot of Sagittarius energy as well. A lot of Sagittarius energy. And we know, after listening to my little story about Leo, that Lafell too has some riz, right? I don't think I don't know whether Lafell has like true riz or whether it's like charismatic riz. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is up with casters being saggy? Look, Sagittariuses are known to be like riz lords. They're known to be fuckboys, right? Just search it up on Google. It'll tell you saggy equals fuckboy. That's just the way it is, all right? That's just the way it is. You cannot change that. Gideon just likes him that way, I guess. Look, it's not that I like him that way. I'm just saying I have a personal preference. It may be different with you guys, and I hope that, you guys are able to come up with your own opinions. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be the same as mine. It can be different from everybody else's. I'm not judging you. Some things are just matter of fact. Do I highly agree that my opinion is better than everybody else's? Possibly. In certain areas, yes. In other areas, no. If you got a beard, do I like you more? The question is, Does it look good on you? And if it does, yes. Yes. Insert GIF Mara picks Lafell's nose. Look, all I'm saying is Lafell has a lot of charisma, right? But here's his biggest downfall. Unfortunately, I know recently Lafell has been getting into working out, right? He's been getting out into, like, you know, making sure that he's keeping his health up. He's making sure that he's eating as healthy at sometimes, right? But he's a busy man who lives a very high energy lifestyle. If he made the time, to work out as much as Wolf, Leo, and Naisu, okay, maybe not as hard as Naisu, but you get the idea. If he worked out as consistently, Lafell will be higher in the list. Unfortunately, I gotta put him. He's my boy. I love him all. He is C tier. C because his charisma is there, but he is a high C. He is a high C. I love the guy. He is my partner in crime at times, but and I'm sure Lafell is gonna laugh at this, but he needs to be in C because he hasn't unlocked his true potential. And here's the thing, Miracle is a step above that, right? He's got a little bit of charisma, but he's locked down. Miracle is locked down with his girl Cloudy, right? That's as much pussy Miracle is gonna get. Does Lafell have a Cloudy? He's got a cat, but it's his girlfriend's cat, right? So he tones down. He's not trying to look as best as he possibly can. Maybe during broadcast, but during other times, he's just as retarded as everybody else. That's what I'm saying. Yo, what's up, Foxy Chai? The fuck yes, we're doing something a little different here. We're making a tier list of the hottest M4 casters. Now, that's my boy Lafell. I love him, and I don't want to give too many comments because we still got a bunch of people on this list, right? Lafell gets larger every best caster award he gets. That's true, and I'm still salty about that. I am still salty about a couple of those where he keeps winning the Casters Award, and every time he flexes his arms, you could just see it growing 1 inch every single time he wins the Caster Award. Lafell can't have pussy because he might eat it. Yes. Hey, Schmeckshi. Hey, Schmeckshi, how you doing? Hey, you finally went. Kamran, dude, shout out to Kamran Kawish. You have been a long time viewer ever since I've been streaming on Facebook, and even on the first live stream that I've done in a very long time on YouTube, he's here. So big shout out to Kamran. I wish I could give you like, is there anything that I can? I can't like give you a particular role. I can't. Oh, dude, I don't have badges either. Fuck. Okay, I gotta work on that. I will give you a badge in chat because you are a long-time viewer and I appreciate that so much. Is Lafell always appearing on Bahasa Melayu broadcast during MPO not English? He changes. It depends on the day because we have like a roster and a schedule that we gotta kind of follow. An OG badge. That is a good idea. I gotta work on that. I don't know how to give badges. I don't know how badges work. Gotta shake this lift stuff after M5 adding deck. Ooh, yes! I can't... Dude, if this becomes an annual thing, this would be so funny. Just the annual tier list. We'll have like an intro to the show and everything. How long his tongue is not gonna give bonus points. Look, how long his tongue is does not give him bonus points because number one, does it look aesthetically pleasing? No, it looks fucking gross. It's gross. It is uncomfortable and it is ungodly. It is an ungodly length. Is it good in other places? Yes, but that's not what we're judging on. We're judging on, you know, the riz. We're judging on how sexy it makes the person look. We're not talking about the benefits that you get out of it. It's about the imagination, the silhouette, the look on first impression. What do you get out of that? Right? That's what everybody looks for. All right? Okay, so Foxy Chai. The next caster on this list is your boy Jace. I found a really old photo of him, so he looks like a child here. Now let me tell you. Jace, he's considered to be Singaporean, right? Singaporean citizenship, so on and so forth. The truth is, he has dual citizenship. You did Jace so dirty. I did do Jace a little dirty. Okay, I did do Jace a little dirty. Look, he looks like a twig in this photo, but he has definitely filled up his face as well as his bod a lot more, alright? Now, fun fact about Jace, he has dual citizenships. He's actually Malaysian. Bro, that ain't Jace. That is Jace. I swear to God, Mirko. I swear to God, that is Jace for sure. That's Arashi, motherfucker. Look, you know what? You know what? Let's put them together. Now you tell me which one's Jace and which one's Arashi. Because the way I look at it, I see a child being held hostage by the Taliban. That's exactly what I'm looking at right now, okay? Don't you dare clip this, but that's what it looks like. Now, Jace is on the left, Arashi is on the right. I'm going to talk about Jace first, and then rank him, and then I'm going to rank Arashi, right? So, mosquito. Now, Jace, dual citizenship, Malaysian as well as Singaporean, right? Malaysian as well as Singaporean. Does that make a difference? Yes, and it does. And let me tell you why. It makes a difference because when you imagine this, you're partying, you're like, yeah, having a good time. Somebody comes up and is just like, hey, you lost baby girl? And then the first thing that comes to anybody's mind, right? Whether you're a guy, whether you're a girl, first thing you're like, what citizenship you have? I can't even keep up with the bit. And Jace would be like, I got dual citizenship. You want to have the best food in the world? Come to Malaysia. I can get you in. I got the passport. Best part yet, I can take you to both sides, girl. I got the strongest one of the strongest passports in the world. You want to go to the east? You want to go into the city in the west? I can take you to both places. This is Jace, by the way. This is Jace. Oh, you want something a little atas? That's how he says it. Atas? Not atas. Atas. Let's go to Singapore. You want to check out the Merlion? Jace has a lot of benefits, okay? Hey, what's up, Coach Mikey? Good to see you. Good to see you. But yes, Jace has a lot of benefits, right? The fact that he has dual citizenship is something that, like, everybody thinks of unconsciously. You're thinking about, I'm going to have a life with this man. I'm going to be, you know, he's going to be my SO, my significant other. Dual citizenship makes the difference. Because you're going to be like, oh, let's live a quiet life. You can live in Malaysia, right? You want to live something a little bit more, quote-unquote, tropical, still has good food, has its own style. They can live in East Malaysia, right? Some of the best beaches are there, by the way. You're still, quote-unquote, technically connected to other countries. Brunei, Myanmar, we're all like sort of connected. Not to mention, one of the strongest passports in the world. So if you ever want to go traveling, it's good. Do you know how much his passport would go on the black market? It is high value. Like, Malaysian passports are already considered pretty high. Then Singaporean passports, and then there's the East Malaysian passport. You get to go pretty much anywhere you want for free, you know? Apply for like a tourism visa, no problem. Check out my passport. They're like, oh, Chop, what are you going there? I'm in the arms dealing business and I'm gonna be selling guns. And they'll be like, okay, sure. Do you do drugs? He can be like, yeah, I do hella drugs. Yeah, that's what I do. That's me. I'm Jace. I'm doing Jace so dirty here. I'm doing Jace so fucking dirty. He's gonna kill me. Okay, but that's Jace, right? That's Jace. Now, I'm not gonna rate him just yet because I have to talk about Arashi. Arashi is an interesting character. He is a very interesting character, right? He's not even here. This is why Kid Jace, he wants my passport exposed, lol. He's not even here anymore. While listening to this, I saw the screen said playing Apex. Dude, yeah, okay, I will correct my graphics. I will correct my graphics, alright? At some point of time. You heard about Rob? Yes, I heard about... I did hear about Rob. God bless his soul. And it does to kind of tell everybody, keep your friends close. Make sure that you check up on everybody once in a while, you know? You gotta appreciate the time that you're with them. That's why... Check out my InQ if you want to, but also shoutouts, Rob Luna, bless his soul. Hopefully he's in a better place now. What have you done to him? Arashi SG looking like an anime protagonist, violence, he will be missed. Yes, he will be missed. Now Arashi looking like sort of Wow, we're doing Jace so dirty here. Okay, okay. We gotta talk about Arashi, right? Now, Arashi is a very interesting character because, like, if we're talking about self-confidence, he doesn't have a miracle level of self-confidence. He really doesn't. He really doesn't. What he's confident in the things that he likes a lot. And let me tell you, this man knows more about airsoft and just weapons in general, like firearms, more than I would like to admit, right? Like an uncomfortable amount. Arashi is C tier because he's too damn cute. That's right. I thought about that. I did. He getting too good for not including D tier. Look, I think D tier is a little too much. I love all of the talents here. I feel like it'd be a little cruel to put somebody in D tier. All right, it would be too cruel. It'd be too cruel. But yes, Arashi, he is very passionate about the things that he likes. But as soon as it's something that he has no clue about, you can instantly see him nervous, right? Now, let me tell you, during M4, there was a time where we were going out to eat nasi parang with like the Indo casters. Mirko was like kind of showing us around. Arashi was there, Gani was there, Eterna was there, Trex, Leo, Naisu, me, and of course my girlfriend Amy, right? We're going from like place to place. We eat the nasi parang. We're just like, is bomb, is a good time. And then oh wait, no, this is us going back to the hotel. So we just finished casting and we're going back to the hotel. It was either rehearsal or one of the casts, I can't remember. And we get into Arashi's car, right? He's in his family car. We're like, all right, let's go. Mirko, he's walking around, it's like, yeah, I got my brand new car, don't have to worry about things. And I'm like, I really wanted to get the Indonesian experience. So I told Amy, it's like, yo, we're getting into Arashi's car. And Arashi was like, yeah, come on, let's go. We get into his car, we start driving, right? We start driving. Issue number one. He's looking, and it's like, wow, does something smell like smoke in here? His car was overheating. Something was up with his radiator, right? And so we're driving, and it's getting, and there's a point of which an engine gets too hot. Similar to like a PC, it just shuts down. It just completely shuts down, right? Luckily, we didn't shut down just yet. So we're still driving, and I can visibly see the man getting nervous. He's like, oh no. He looks to the back of the seat, right? He's like, yo, Amy, could you look around to see if there are like bottles of water anywhere? Because his dad keeps bottles of water in the car. And for real, yeah, Miracle mentioned it. This is facts. Real Indo experience. It's a 12-year-old car. It is an old ass car. It is super old, and it's like a family car, right? And there's another car, and there's the family car, and then there's like the new car. The new car was taken from Arashi and used by his family, so he was left with the family car. So no choice, right? You can't blame the guy. I don't think it's his fault at all. I really think they should chuck that car or at least get it fixed or something like that. We're on the highway. I'm not comfortable with Indo traffic because I live in Malaysia and we're sensible with the way our roads work. But in Indo, people are like zooming past each other. The most mature drivers, right? Harsh environments create hard people. So they are very mature drivers there. I'm looking over and it's coming to a point where it's very clear that the car is like starting to smoke. And like Arashi's like, oh crap, oh shit, traffic is heavy, we're like going up the highway and stuff like that. And then, all right, we gotta park by the side. So turn down, park by the side, and I'm seeing like Arashi's just like, oh shit. It's like, imagine a kid who took a shit in his bed and doesn't want to tell people about it. So he's trying to hide the shit on his bed. It's just like, no, it's fine, I'll handle it. He gets out of the car, right? I get out of the car. Amy is sitting inside of the car. And we're trying to open up the hood. We have no fucking idea how to open up this 12-year-old car's hood, right? We have no clue how to do this. We're trying to figure it out. We're like reaching under. Usually there's like a switch to open the hood. Eventually we find it. It takes a while, but we eventually find it. Now, in Arashi's head, The fact that the car broke down wasn't the biggest deal in the world. What he was more worried about was us getting mugged or like some shit happens, right? It's either you find a nice person in Indo who helps you out or you find the wrong kind of people, right? We're in that part of town where it's a 50-50. It's a toss-up, right? Can't do much about that. So it opens up and he's like, okay, we need to get some water. We need to get some water for the radiator so it can cool down the engine. And then Amy is saying, oh, because Amy drives, I don't drive. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm literally there. I'm literally there. 6 foot tall boy, 6 foot tall Chinese boy who could be Indonesian, could not be. I'm a little tan, as you can see. I'm not the fairest in the world, but like I could pass off as Indonesian if I tried hard enough. I'm standing next to Arashi. He's like a lot taller than people imagine, but you know, a little shorter than I am. We're both standing around there with the smoking radiator car. We're looking around, we're like, how are we gonna fix this? How are we gonna take care of the situation? And Rashi's like, okay, let me think. I go down. I start walking off to the side because we're at the side of the road at this point, right? And there's a bunch of shop lots. Most are closed, I will admit. So I go down. Now, Indonesian is very similar to BM in a lot of senses. There's just a couple of words that are different. Just a couple of words, right? Some like for an example, budak in Bahasa Melayu means kid. Budak in Bahasa Indo means slave. So you can imagine the sort of situations we could get caught up in, right? Right? So I go up, there's this mirror shop. 2 dudes sitting there, guy's taking a deep smoke. He's like, what's this kid doing in my store? Like he's never gonna be by. Like they don't pay any attention to me whatsoever. They're just kind of having their own thing going on, right? And then I'm like talking to this guy. And I'm trying my very best to not fuck this up. I'm like trying to ask him for help. I was trying to say like, oh, our car broke down. Do you have any water? Right? Now, water is the same in both BM and as well as Bahasa Indo. Air, right? The problem is that I've been conditioned a lot of the time because everybody says that water is aqua. Now, aqua is a brand for drinking water, right? But in my mind, because everybody kept saying, oh, if you want water, you can say aqua. And I'm like, okay. So I'm telling the person aqua. And the guy looks at me kind of funny and he's just like, what? Why do you need aqua for a car? And it's like, there's like a convenience store down the street that you can go and buy it. And I'm like, oh. And then I realize he's talking about drinking water. And I'm like, no, oh shit. No. What I mean is, and then the man of the hour comes. Boom. It's Arashi. He walks through. Apparently, he saw me walk off to the side of the road. He looked at the car. He looked at the car real quick, realized nothing could happen, goes to the front, grabs some cash, locks up the car, tells Amy to stay in the car, follows me down the road to where I go into this mirror shop, and he saves my ass right at the point I was about to fuck up. And he's just like, oh, Arashi explains the entire situation in Indo, and the guy's like, oh my god, it's like, this fucking idiot of a kid, and I'm like, I'm just Malaysian, and I play the Malaysian card to be like, I'm not from here, blah 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 blah. We go out, the guy gets a bottle, fills it with tap water, and we go and we get the car fixed. Now, cars are passing by, they're looking at us kind of funny, like, what the fuck's going on in the middle of the road, like the middle of the side of the road, kind of blocking traffic, but for the most part, traffic wasn't too heavy. We get the car fixed. Arashi, nice guy Arashi here. Nice guy Arashi hands the guy some cash and he's like, hey, thanks, man. You guys were a big help. The old guy who runs the mirror shop helped us so much. He helped us so much. And there was another guy, a younger guy, right, who kept going back and forth to fill that bottle of water up, come back, pour it into the car, go back, get some more, and rinse and repeat. And he did that like 3 to 4 times. And like, oh my god, I'm standing there by the guard, and I'm on like high alert. I'm on high alert because anything could happen. If these guys wanted to mug us, they could have absolutely done that. Like, I was ready to throw down at any point in time. And let me tell you, I was wearing a lot of M4 merch. I was wearing some very valuable M4 merch. Like, they gave us this necklace that said M4, and it looks like gold, but it's not gold, with a gold chain and shit like that. So I was looking kind of fine, you know? I was looking kind of fine. And I was like, shit. And Arashi is clearly nervous as well. He's just kind of like nodding his head, saying yes to this old guy who's like telling him all this shit about the car that he doesn't really care about. So he's just like, pours it. We're finally done with the situation. We drive off. We get back to the hotel. Everybody was like, why are you guys so late? Was traffic that bad? And we're like, nah, Arashi's car broke down. So you took that pic right before Arashi bugged you? No! No. Maybe if it was like, hey, give me your airsoft cut. Give me your lunch money, kid. That's probably how Arashi would dress. But yeah, after that experience... it kind of showed, like, he would get, like, Arashi, if Arashi was hella confident, he would be higher on the list. So, unfortunately for Arashi here, right, I think that Jace beats Arashi here in B tier. Do I think Jace has as much riz and charisma compared to Arashi? He has way more. But compared to, like, Mirko, and as well as, like, Leo... I don't think so. I think, like, you know, Jace, he needs a little bit more self-confidence in himself. He needs to go brush up, you know, start hitting the gym, start punching the bag. Same goes for Arashi. Like, Arashi recently was leveling up. He changed his glasses. He got a haircut. He kind of looking, you know, Arashi kind of looking fine these days. But the impression that was left by Arashi from his, like, bottom bitch energy, that doesn't cut it, man. It doesn't cut it. He needs that self-confidence to really let himself shine. That's the idea. Get me to M5, guys. Hey, we'll see if you make it there. Start with any local league and build your way up. I'm just thinking, I'm glad I'm not on this list. I'd like to have no riz. What? Come on, you gotta have some riz, man. You're a broadcast talent. A day in the life of the average Indo. Arashi is the best Indonesian analyst. Damn. Yeah, he is. He is. I was locked in. Yeah, Amy was locked. Getting him with a W first stream easily. Thank you, Coach Deku. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. But yes, the path to M5 is real. Now, next on the list here, we have Gani. Gani. Now, I heard a lot about Gani. A lot. Especially from Mirko. Because Mirko and Gani, and as well as Arashi and Eterna, the English Indonesian broadcasts are super tight with each other. But Mr. Gani, Mr. Albert Serafin, this guy has some of the most out-of-pocket comments. Some of the most retarded shit that has come out of his mouth that it's hard. That's really hard. He is a funny guy. He is a very funny guy. And I went to Bali with this man. He is a responsible fella. Let me tell you that. He is a really responsible fella. Like, as much as he is like, well, would I say that he's soft-spoken? I feel like he needs to feel comfortable. As soon as he feels comfortable, boom, his hotness 100% agrees. You know, he has this, like, would I say he has a lot of charisma? I think he has, like, switches in his head that he needs to like turn on before he gets to that level of hotness. And the thing is that Gani is, like, he's a really nice guy. He's, like, too nice, and it pisses me off. It pisses me off that Gani is so nice, cause his base level is like, I'm a super nice guy. You know? He's a soft boy, but he's full-blown clown when he talks. Yes! That's exactly it! He is a soft boy, but he is a full-blown clown at times. Nah, man, except Dave and Trex, you and Mirko are keeping the casting sane. Yeah, that's the thing. The thing is, we have this running joke. That if Mirko, Gani, and Lafell are on the same table, they have a total of 3 IQ. Because they will go off tangent and make each other laugh to the point that they lose their sanity. It is so funny to have these 3 guys together because they're just so retarded. They're just so retarded together. I love Gani to bits. But where does he belong on this list, right? I still can't believe they put me, Gani, and Lafell together. Yeah, your last 3 brain cells, that's true. Miracles is always zooming on Lafell's face, especially eyes on his M4 vlog. Damn, so funny. That's also true. Oh, but also Leo Bajeo was stuttering. I mean, they have that times, and I think, you know, stuttering can be a useful tool in casting, but it cannot be used very often because it depends on the execution, because stuttering can look intentional and unintentional, but that's for a different day. That's for a different day. I remember the 6 IQ desk, but not distributed evenly. Yes, that was a very funny desk. That was a very funny desk. Now, where does Gani stand in here? The thing is, Gani is a soft boy, but as soon as he turns into clown mode, he puts the clown makeup on, he gets a lot of top energy, right? I would say that he has more energy and more charisma, more riz than Arashi. Because Arashi just takes it. Arashi has a very bad habit of just taking it. He just takes the shit Mirko and Gani send to him. And he takes it well. He takes it on the chin like an absolute champ. But at some point, he's got to fight back, right? And I wish Arashi would fight back more often. Compared to Jace, does he have a strong passport? Maybe not. But in terms of good boy energy, I think for sure that he is above Jace, right? He's above Jace. But wait. Here's where it gets really interesting, right? A lot of the stories that I heard from Mirko during M3 about Gani, very, very true. Are so true, right? He said some really interesting things. Boom bada bing. That's an ongoing joke. You're too cute, my guy. That's another one. That's another one that is way too funny. And it's like an inner joke. It's funny to a certain degree. I think that he belongs in C tier with Lafell. Because they have very similar energy, but Lafell is like a more refined version of Gani. Lafell is also a good boy. He is also a good boy, but has a lot more dominant energy, right? Gani has to turn it on and off, but I'm putting him in C tier because he is too cute, my guy. Too cute. I'm not getting the hotness out of him, right? I'm not getting that sexy guy energy. Like, I'm not gonna expect to see Gani on a Playboy magazine anytime soon, right? I expect him to be on, like, Metro at best. At best. Like, how to win a girl, how to text the girl and play the long game in 6 easy steps with Gani. Like, that's the sort of energy that I get from him. This really about to be an annual hotspot for caster topic, especially after World's gonna be competing to rank high on Gideon's list. Dude, people better bring their A game on during M5. They gotta show their riz. They gotta show some of their moves. They gotta show their absolute best sexiness when they are going up on stage, man. That's what I need to see. That's what I need to see. Like celebrities trying to be the best dressed for the red carpet. Yes, that's exactly it. I knew it. I was right. Gani was near to Lafell. Yes, Foxy Chai, you were getting into the mind. You're right, Deku. It's time for Mirko's transformation for MSC. Gonna hit the gym every day. Oh, ho, ho. All right, let's see, Mirko. Let's see. I can't wait to see it. But now, we gotta talk about everybody's favorite Asian American here. We gotta talk about Assassin Dave. Assassin Dave. Best Talent Award, Gideon's Hottest Caster Award. I'm telling you, we're gonna make this a thing. And yes, I did do Dave a little dirty. It's Assassin Dave, or for short, Ass Dave. And I got a photo where he put like a zombie filter on himself after the gym because he worked out so hard. Now, Assassin Dave. Here's the thing about Assassin Dave. Here's the thing about him. He was born in mainland China and then eventually migrated, right? Migrated. I think it's migrated. Yeah, he migrated over to North America and then eventually did his tertiary education, so on, all in NA, right? Mr. Mao himself, yes, yes. But he was big supporter. He is like, how do I explain this? Like, you have Gani, who is like the nice dude, right? Mr. Mao here, Dave, he is a genuinely caring person. He took care of the Valley Boys for a good amount of time. For a very good amount of time. And like, when I have conversations with him, he genuinely cares about all of them. You know, their well-being, their mental state, so on and so forth. Dave has to be rated high. He was the original sexy ninja and could argue he could start the sexiest caster debate with no competition. The Valley, dude. But yes, the thing about Dave, is he a good-looking person? Yes. I would say yes. He has good features. He's got good features. He's got some good cheekbones. He's got some good style with, I mean, honestly, I think his hair could do a little bit of work because he couldn't decide on what looked best on him. He tried to do the K-pop style at one point, the center parting one. That did not cut it. He loses points for that. But when he's doing the regular like sweep, it's not bad, you know? It's kind of clean, it's kind of good. And yes, the main thing is that this man works out hard. And he works out every day. He works out every single day. He is in, out, does not stop. This man does not stop. He keeps up with the grind. And because, now, here's the thing. Would I rate him as like the hottest Asian man of all time? Absolutely not. There are some very good looking Asian men, Asian American men all over the world. Henry Golding, really good looking guy. Taeyang, extremely good looking guy, right? Extremely good looking guy. Now Dave, what he has is charisma. Like, maybe, I don't know whether it's like the NA atmosphere that helped him build that charisma, but he is like hella confident. Like, unnecessarily confident to a certain degree. I'm not saying that it's like he is wrong or right in when we're talking about ML, because most of the time he's got good pointers. But it's just energy with him. Energy. Yeah, YouTube, that's it, Rayash. That's the one. You know like the typical early 2005 no, not 2005. It's like early 2010 YouTubers where literally everything is like, "Hey yo, what's up everybody? Hey yo, let's go." Whoo! That's that sort of energy, like 24/7. 24/7. And like that's his personality, right? That charisma is his energy. Yeah, dude, he's like the Minecraft YouTuber of 2010. That's exactly it. That's literally Dave about Mobile Legends. It's crazy. But as soon as he is like chill, he is a decent human being. He is a really decent human being. I'm telling you. Ninjutsu, Rasen Shuriken. Yes, he does that a lot. He says his catchphrases a lot while he's like playing Mobile Legends to himself. That's the thing. Dave is one of the few people that when he turns the camera off, it's still Dave, and you're like, oh wow, he's actually a crackhead. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing. His persona is so tied to himself, right? It's hard to disassociate from that. But as soon as his energy comes down, he is a great person to talk to. He really is. Like, our talent manager gets so fucking annoyed at Dave. She's like so sick of Dave's shit all the time. Monica, if Monica's watching this, she'll know. She gets so tired of telling Dave, yo, you need to be here. It's like, where are you? And then Dave is like playing around. He's being a little playful. He's playing around. He's just like, no, I don't want to be here. I want to stay right here. And then Monica is like rolling her eyes and stuff like that because this is like the 5th or 6th time she's doing this. But, you know, eventually Mr. Mao will show up on time where he needs to be. Of course, he is Asian, of course, so he's obviously going to be punctual. But that's the thing about him. That's the thing about Dave. And because of that, ooh, it's tough. It's really tough. Because it can get a little annoying with that Minecraft YouTube energy, but I know for a fact, deep down, he is a real one. He is an absolute real one. So I gotta put him A, right? I gotta put him A. And not to mention that his significant other, let me tell you, when you find out who he, like, it's crazy. It's crazy, right? Imagine this. Imagine you're talking to like this energetic, charismatic nerd, right? Like we're all nerds here. To be fair, we're all nerds. Hiya, why you such a nerd? Why you like that? Dave, you think of Dave, and you're thinking like, man, can he score? Can he score? And let me tell you, this man he scored big time, and he has locked his big score down. Let me tell you, he's got a absolutely beautiful, beautiful wife, fiance, wife, girlfriend, whatever you want to call it. I'm not entirely sure, but my God, that man. He knows what he wants in life. He goes, he's got that American dream mindset. He goes, he gets it, he locks that shit down. And he's a great guy on top of everything else. So he's winning. He is winning. He's a caster with MSG. He's a caster with the MSG for yo. All right, I gotta stop with the Asian accent. It's getting a bit. It's getting contagious. Yeah, I knew it. I was right again. An A tier, but Mirko and Giddy is higher than Dave. Of course. But now we gotta talk about Eterna. Now, Eterna, oof, it's tough. This is a tough one. Now, we got a lot of simps here. Let me tell you, a lot of simps. Now, if you think that my stream is big, you haven't seen Eterna stream yet. Because she is killing it in the streaming game. She's killing it every time she goes live. She is a fun person to be around. Truly. Like if you see her on stream, she's giving out a lot of energy. Just like me, I have to give up a lot of energy. You kind of crank it to 120% when you're on stream. But like when she's not on stream, she's so chilled. She's such a chilled person. She can be like so cool as well, right? So cool. Please don't clip this and send this to her. She does not need to know this. Like none of these people need to know this, all right? But she is a really cool person. And like overall, it's very funny. It's very funny to see how much of like a personality do they call it a personality shift? I think that's like a proper term of this. Phase shift, is it called phase shift? Basically you have like a different sort of persona / personality with depending on the scenario, right? I can't remember what the exact term is, but Eterna definitely has that, right? When she's on stream compared to when she's in person, compared to when she's casting, very different energy for each and every single one of them. But overall, Eterna, it's so tough. This one is so tough. So we're just gonna do this one by one. The Ara moments, I mean, of course, she knows how to play the game. She's a chameleon. I wouldn't say she's like a chameleon. I don't think she sheds skin. She can turn like different colors or anything like that. Ara mommy, sorry. But yeah, she knows what weapons she has. She's very self-aware. That's what I can say. She's extremely self-aware. And she's very fun person to hang out with, especially when you're in a very comfortable setting. But if I had to say how much of a nerd she is, she is such a fucking nerd. She's more of a nerd than she puts out to be. Think of it that way, right? So where does she stand? I think she has more top energy. So Arashi unfortunately doesn't beat that. And Arashi and Jace kind of similar, so she definitely is going to be higher than there. Dave, is she hotter than Dave? Absolutely, like without a doubt. There's no kind of addressing it, right? When she said Yaoi, guys, we gotta stay on topic here. I have doubted that it could be an A or an S tier. Here's the thing. We got to essentially decide where she's going to be on this list, right? And we're rating Eterna. We got to keep this in mind. Biased? Well, we'll see. Here's the thing, because number one, Eterna. The thing about Eterna is that she is genuinely funny. Like I'm not saying like a retarded kind of funny, because sometimes she's got banger lines. She's got banger lines, and it's fucking hilarious. Like it comes to a point where sometimes when I hear some of her banger lines, it kind of stays with me for a while. Like I'm going to sleep and I'm thinking about that banger line, and I still laugh at it. Similarly to how when I think of a joke and you laugh at your own joke, you know that situation. When Eterna gives a banger line, it's so goddamn funny. But the thing is, she has Riz. She has a lot of Riz, and that's something Miracle doesn't have. Miracle does not have as much Riz as Eterna, and come on, Miracle, we both know it. If she wanted to play someone, she could absolutely do it. Eterna is, when she is not on camera, is a real one, right? Similar to Dave, but even realer, right? We have to throw her into Fear Factor. She's the realest of the real. Hey yo, that's what it be like. That's what it be like. But this is where it gets a little tough, right? Is she hotter than Leo? Now, here's the thing. I'm trying to phrase this to not sound bad. I am trying my hardest to not make this sound fucking terrible. But I personally think that Leo unfortunately loses out against Eterna. Now, let's calm down here. Let's calm down here. Eterna, me, Amy, Gani, and as well as Eterna, all went to Bali. We all went to Bali to hang out together with, of course, Combat Cat. Combat Cat as well. I wish I put Combat Cat on this list, actually, now that I think about it. But hey, you know what? Maybe I'll think of, next time we do this list, I'll think about all these things. Love Combat Cat, by the way. Australian MLBB streamer. Great guy. Now, all 5 of us, we went to Bali to have a good time. We wanted to chill after M4. We were all dead tired. We were so dead tired. But Eterna lived in Bali for a while, so she was showing us all these different places, meeting up with people. We even saw her cousin, and let me tell you, her cousin is good fucking looking. So her genes are on a different level here. It's crazy how good looking her cousin and she is. When you see them together, they're like, "How are you guys related?" I get it, right? On first glance, you'll be like, "Yeah, you guys are related in some shape or form." Now, Eterna has assets. I gotta be honest here. I gotta be honest, and I think everybody on this list can agree with me. Because I was talking with Gani at that time. It's just like, hey, what do you like about it? Like, do you think Eterna, like, we're having boy talk, We're having boy talk. We're not supposed to like let the girls in on this, but for the sake of this tier list, I'll let you guys in on this, right? Me and Gani were sitting down chatting in like our little area, and we're just, having some pop me, chilling, talking about casting, MLBB. And then it came to me. I was just like, you know what? We're having boy talk here. You got some Riz, Gani? And then Gani is just like, we're talking about like how he had some Riz, talking about his past experiences. And then I was talking about Amy. And then it came to me where I was like, hey, what do you think about Eterna? And then Gani was like, you know what? I agree with you, Gideon. She does have some assets. And because of that, unfortunately, Eterna can't grow a beard. Alright? She can't grow a beard. And unfortunately, she is in good... Well, not unfortunately, but really good thing. She is in good health. And unfortunately, for Wolf has lupus. And I don't know, man. Eterna, that's the trump card here. That's the trump card. Now, here's where it gets even more difficult. And you brought up a good point. You guys brought up a good point. Where's our muscle man Naisu? We'll get to him. Wait, when did Trex get put into S tier? He got put into S tier when he came up with the idea for this video. But this is a good transition point. Does Eterna stand a chance against Trex or deserve to be an S tier? I will say that of course. We need to make the argument here because Trex, he's got good jawline. He has literally... Did I hear that wrong? No, you did not hear that wrong. Trex literally has daddy energy. He has a family. He's doing well. He's taking care of them. He's working hard. He is grinding his American dream to do well. and be a good dad on top of being a hot as shit husband. He's got the beard. He's lived life. Same as Eterna. They're both real ones here. If we're talking about real energy, both of them very similar. Very similar. Gideon's hottest. There's no competition. Oh, of course, Semi official channel. Hey, of course, of course. Damn, Asday's photo almost looks like Joji now. Hey, that's true. Trex is my NSU caster duo. This baby swoop hair. Look, this is old photos. This is old photos. But hello, welcome Sem9 official channel. Don't know who's the moderator behind the channel, but I'm gonna make a few assumptions here. Now, back to our argument. Eterna, Trex. Now, Trex has that daddy, literal daddy energy vibes. Eterna, she's mimicking like this strong mommy vibe energies, but deep down inside, is that her true self? Is that something that she has? Is that something real? Is that something that people can see through, right? Eterna doesn't have a child. So whatever she's mimicking is just a false imitation of that parental energy. But does she pull it off well? Damn right she pulls it off well. So I don't think she's going to be higher than Trex in this situation. Unfortunately, that's just my personal opinion, you know. But she definitely deserves to be an S tier. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You can't blame me for that. You can't blame me for that. He still has it. That's just gonna be triple S tier, dude. That's the thing. That's the crazy thing about all of this, right? Because finally, it comes down to a point where there's just not much you can really do or say about this situation, because we have our final two contestants, right? Our final two contestants. Number one, we have Mr. Jace Rezebek. You guys might have known him as Naisu. You may know him as Naisu. You may know him as the model for Sentry Tuna called Demigods. Look at this goddess of a man. I mean, I want to put him all the way in S tier already. Mr. Tuna himself, literally, saves the company single-handedly. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh. He's so hot. He's so hot. I think everybody can agree with me that Naisu, when he was modeling, had the most insane bod of all time. Just the, oh my god. Oh, just thinking about it gets me bricked up, let me tell you that. Like, look at the size of his shoulders and his pectoral. He's got the abs and the cum gutters. Like, so good looking. Naisu, let me tell you, even before his modeling career, well, I'm saying after his modeling career, after he's done being a model, still a really good looking guy. Now, let's just go through the list, right? Let's start at T. Is he hotter than Gani? Yes, he has mad dom energy. His charisma, the thing is that Lafell has the most charisma out of anyone out there, the most refined charisma. That's where he's got Naisu beat. But the thing that Lafell doesn't have are those stunning, delicious, scrumptious, business. Huh? What you guys don't know is that Naisu actually runs a business on the side. Two businesses, in a matter of fact. Number one, he has a VO. Basically a service that he does. He VOs for videos, people pay him for his voice. Simple. Second one, which I think is fucking crazy, he is also part owner of a nail salon called Claws. Okay? Claws. And it is pretty popular, let me tell you that. It is pretty popular because Mara wanted to go get her nails done. She wanted to go to Claws. She called Naisu up to get her a slot because it was packed. So you know that Naisu is just crushing it, the business. He is crushing it every single time. That's something that Lafell doesn't have. And unfortunately, that's where Naisu has got him beat. So he immediately moves up into the B tier. Let's start competing, right? We're talking about JC Rezebek. We're not talking about Naisu. JC Rezebek, Sentry Tuna, peak body, peak form. Now, the truth about Naisu is he passionate? Is he as passionate? Okay? Is he passionate about things? And the truth is, yes. And I would say that he is even more passionate than Arashi. But that's the thing, right? When does passion become too much? Becoming, oh, he's just a geek. He's just a nerd oh, what a fucking loser. Too much of something good is bad. And in that case, that's the thing. With Arashi, when he gets deep, really deep in the things that he likes, it can come off as like, it can come off a little weird, especially if you don't know. Like for me, the things that me and Arashi talk about, like, I like Airsoft, he likes Airsoft. I like Warhammer, he likes Warhammer. You know what I'm trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say? So it's very easy for me to relate. But let's say my girlfriend doesn't know much about Warhammer. Sorry, not much about... My girlfriend knows about Warhammer, but not the depth of it. Does she know about Airsoft? She probably kind of knows about Airsoft, but like, is she interested in it? That's a different question. And that's what can be off-putting when it comes to Arashi. But with Naisu, he has a very good skill of being empathetic. He's really good at reading people. He's really good at reading people, and he's really good at articulating the right words to just make that person feel better. On top of the fact that he has like an incredible jawline, which makes, he's got an incredible jawline, he's got beautiful eyes, so it makes you feel like, yeah, he's right. So unfortunately, Arashi cannot compete with this beast of a man. Jace, unfortunately, same exact energy, can't compete with Naisu at all. Just like, oh, look at him, he's such a gorgeous man. Now, this is where we go up against, this is where we have to take the best of the best, right? Dave, let's speed run this, right? Dave can't deal with Naisu. Naisu's body, peak performance, absolutely can't compete it. Miracle, same problem. He's a twig compared to the man, the myth, the legend. Now, here's where it gets interesting, because if we're talking, when I was talking about Leo, big dude, takes up a lot of space. Naisu is taller, and he's even bigger. You think Leo is big? Naisu is gigantic, right? And remember that story I told you about the human Chinese puzzle fitting into an elevator? Now imagine having both of these pillars, literal titans, walk in to the fucking elevator and taking up 80% of the space while everybody else is like trying to configure which way they can fit in the elevator. It was nuts. It was nuts. And these guys don't miss a day of a workout. He truly doesn't. He truly doesn't. It's crazy how much he fits. Yeah, I remember Naisu knocked out the audiobook in one night. Very obsessed, definitely from some psychopath tendencies. Gotta knock him a few. Naisu needs a nerf, to be honest. Honestly, Ray Ash, he does. But yeah, that's what you... Now, look. This is... We're not talking about Naisu. We're talking about JC Rezebek, right? JC Rezebek, peak performance. Naisu now is bigger, is way bigger. He's not as chiseled compared to Mr. JC Rezebek, Century Tuna peak performance. But I will say this, he has the height. He has the height onto Leo. He's got good hair, and most importantly, his eyes are super powerful. The blue eyes makes a significant difference here. And I think for me, that's where he's got Leo beat. He's got Leo beat in just that alone. Now, here's the tough one. Mr. JC Rezebek up against Wolf. Now, in his old photos, just no beard, man. He's got no beard. He's got no beard, can't do anything about that. He's got good hair, powerful eyes. Wolf, actually, even though Wolf doesn't have blue eyes, he has a very powerful stare. You know, his pupils are pretty big. You know, he can really capture attention just by looking at you. Same as Naisu. The biggest difference is which is willing to work harder, right? Right? Who's willing to work harder? Unfortunately for Naisu, eventually Mr. JC Rezebek here gives up the modeling career. He didn't like being a model because he's just hungry all the time. You got to put so much effort. Wolf, He's got lupus. He went all the way to Malaysia on his own budget, from his own pocket, from his own savings to get a chance to cast. Get what I'm saying? Wolf, I think, is harder because of his dedication to craft and willing to go through the hardest of times compared to Mr. JC Rezabek. So I'm going to leave it at that. I think Mr. JC Rezabek, Century Tuna form, of course, cannot beat Kuya Wolf. Kuya Wolf is too strong, let me tell you that. Yep, I'm just leaving it there. You think I'm crazy? Because here's the thing. We're not talking about just Mr. JC Rezabek. We're talking about Naisu here. We're talking about the Naisu now. The Naisu now is a completely different beast. Nah, you thought that I was messing around. I was talking about young Naisu compared to present Naisu. Now, present Naisu is a different beast altogether. You think, oh, what was he lacking from his previous years to now? It's the drive. His dedication is beyond any man, any living human being. Mr. Naisu has a beard, has a girlfriend, has invested in crypto. Man is doing everything possible to give himself the best life possible, and he plays the World of Warcraft. I'm just saying. He is built like a jock, but he is an absolute nerd, and he continues to work. This man goes to Japan, is still working. He is at M4, he's still doing his VOs. He is going through the group stages, he's getting texts about claws. He continues to work harder than he ever has, and I would argue even harder than JC Rezabek of the past. He surpasses him no problem, and I think he also surpasses Wolf at this point because he has been doing this longer than Wolf. He is older than Wolf. He is wiser in the ways of the world compared to Wolf. Now, Wolf is a smart guy. He's a super smart guy, right? Wolf is developing an app to help teams, do a predictor to help them, help them jot down data for scrims. But Naisu, built different. From the ground up, from when he started. The story of Naisu starting all the way in North America and deciding, hey, I don't want to join the army. I want to make something for myself. I want to be something more than this. Goes back to the Philippines with his backpack. That's all he's got. Literally his backpack. Probably doesn't have his shirt on because he's Naisu and he knows he can get away with it. Walks through security, says, yo, I'm Naisu. Get me on that plane to the Philippines. And they're like, you know what, bro? Say less. They fly him over there immediately, gets in with Century Tuna. Look at my body, I'm a demigod, And what's the one thing that we need to all eat? Tuna. Century Tuna. Makes sense? It's adding up. It's adding up because it goes even further than that. Because after his modeling career, he keeps on working and grinding, and he understands what's important to him in his life. He's got tattoos across his arm that have significant meaning. And because of that, he jumps, boom, right into S tier. Now, we compare it to Eterna, right? Don't forget the former top 1 Gord. Yes, he is the top of, you know what? I was going to bring that up, but you're beating me to my punchlines, Riash. You're beating me to my punchlines. Now, Eterna, she's good. She's decently good at playing MLBB, right? But Naisu, former top 1 global Gord, killing it, crushing it every single time. You give him Gord, it's a free win, and that's why that makes him like, if you're into MLBB and you're like, hey man, I only date people mythic and up. Naisu is like, I'm former top global Gord and I'm in mythic, and you look at Naisu, you're like, yes, fuck the other options. They can leave. You can walk out of the interview. This is good. Global, one of the shittiest heroes in the game, is just proof of hard work and dedication. I'm telling you! I don't know how much I can sell Naisu here. Now, here's the thing. The big difference between Naisu and Trex is that Naisu is shaped like a demigod. A literal Adonis blessed to us from the heavens. And Trex kind of looks like a crackhead. He is a good-looking guy, but I think that Trex is a little too... He looks too real. He is a real person, but he looks too real. Naisu, super real person, same level as Trex, but he doesn't look real. He looks like he came out of a fairy tale book. He looks like if I opened a book and it said Prince Charming, and I googled Prince Charming and put it into Google Images, I would get Naisu. That's exactly what would happen. And instantly beats Trex just like that. And now for the almighty question. Is Naisu hotter than me? The age-old question, you know? I know a lot of you knew that he was going to go in S tier. But this is where it gets really difficult. Truly difficult. How else would Naisu make this list? So we have to think of a couple of things here, right? We gotta really break it down. What is the real difference? What is the real difference between me and Naisu? And overall, you know, you think Naisu is tall? Is he taller than me? He's slightly taller than me, you know? We basically look at each other eye to eye. When I first met Naisu during MSC, you know what he asked me? He didn't ask me anything. I was asking him the questions. I walked up to him and I was like, yo, what's up, Naisu? I heard a lot about you. Tell me what's all this about. Why are you so white? Why are you so good looking? And why are you so white? I could not get over the fact that he was so white. And that's just the way we started things off. You know, I was straightforward with him, but the difference is that he didn't come to me first. Where is that? Huh? Where is that top energy that I expected? And that's the biggest issue. That's the biggest issue here. And I personally think that, you know, obviously there are some, like, there are real world situations where, you know, maybe it's not the best thing in the world. Maybe it's not the best thing in the world to talk about, but I think we need to compare it, okay? Who's the guy beside me? Yo, what's up, Wolf? Welcome. You caught us right at the end here. You caught us right at the very end, Wolf, because we're talking about the hottest casters during M4. The hottest casters. Now, I'm already at the very end. I'm talking about Mr. JC Rezabek. Sorry, I'm talking about Naisu. JC Rezabek is in A tier, as you can see, because that's when he was at peak bodily performance, and then I'm talking about him presently. Now, the big difference is, what is the real difference between the both of us, right? I need to separate this, move this over here. The biggest difference between the both of us is truly how we view the world. He took low shots on you. Hey, we'll go, stop your shooting and said you were higher because of my body. That do be true. But yes, as we were saying, now, in most situations, you'd be wondering, like, hey, what really makes the difference between me and Naisu? And I think it really boils down to one thing. One thing alone. He's white. If I had, like, I sound white. I sound really white sometimes, you know? Like, I can't change that fact. But the truth is, Naisu literally is 50% North American. I can't compete with that. Can you compete with that? It's literally hereditary to him. It's in his blood. I can mimic it. I can simulate it. I can live the environment. But at the end of the day, I'm still 100% Asian. What am I supposed to do? Huh? I can't just inject North American blood and freedom and cheeseburgers into myself and then suddenly transform. It just doesn't work that way. It doesn't. So unfortunately, in this very case, Naisu, he needs something more than just me. Like, S tier feels like it's not enough. And you probably saw this earlier. But he deserves a tier of his own Something to really signify, to capture the essence of the man, the perfect human being, a goddess trapped in a beautiful human form. I present to you Naisu in God tier. Let it sink in. Let it sink in. And understand that when you meet Naisu, you are truly in the presence of God. That's what it feels like every single time. Every time you shake his hand, it is just like that painting. Man and God just touching, ever so slightly. And this is my tier list. My tier list of the hottest, the sexiest casters during M4. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream, and more importantly, hopefully you've been enjoying the tier list and the content that we've been doing this so far. Let me share to you a PH word. Malukot means sad. Malungkot. Malungkot. Am I saying it right? I don't think I'm saying it right. But yes, this has been a good amount of fun. Hold on, let me just bring up just chatting. The just chatting and make sure that I get this correct. I want to make sure that I can fit this in. We've been having a good time here on stream. And yes, that is my tier list. That is my personal tier list. If you need to take a screenshot, go back, clip it all, as much as you can. Make content off of it, whatever you want to do. Just share it. Just make sure you tag me, share it so that I can repost it and share it. It's good times. It's good times. Honestly, I might even make clips of it myself. Do I think that my performance this time was as good as usual? Obviously not. But hey, we're only going to get better with here. And just to make sure that... Oh, wait. I just remembered. Just to make sure that I have an outro for a potential video. Hey, guys, make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell if you're really feeling that energy. And do you agree with the list that I have here? You could agree, you could disagree. It's really up to you. It really doesn't bother me at the end of the day. It really does not bother me. But the importance is that you guys have your own opinion. And let me just move this here. That's my tier list. That's my tier list. That's my tier list. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. If you enjoyed the content, hit that notification bell to know when exactly, because all of this has been live streamed and you could have been part of the process of making this. Is it a little scuffed? Yes, but at the end of the day, we're having a good time. We're streaming here every single week. And please, subscribe. All right, there. I got an outro. I got an outro, boys. I got an outro. Back to the just chatting. Back to the just chatting. Let me also... get the chat up. Where is it? Where did I put? Oh, I got too many tabs now. I got way too many tabs. And then let's do display capture. Oh man, I need to fix the just chatting right now. Give me a sec, guys. The chat will be coming up in a little bit. I just need to do it properly because doesn't fit 100%, but I think this will do. I should have thought of this earlier. There we go! Hey! Quote unquote, the chat is fixed. Alright. Let me see where I missed off. This is crazy. You mean to tell me if I come to PH, I still gotta hear about white supremacy? Absolutely. Oh, sorry, Coach Deku. That's just what life is what life is. Did you hear some Choco Mucho Heavenly song? Yes, you did. Doesn't mean I'd be first D tier because I'm black. No! Come on, Coach Deku. We list out the facts here. We list out the facts. Yes. Had me follow him the whole way until 50% divided into wipeout. Where is Mara? Unfortunately, Mara, I don't think it's fair. If Mara was part of the list, she would easily go into God tier, but she is a great host. She is too good of a host, and that's why I labeled this as English casters. Very big difference. If not, I would be including people like Momo-chan, KB, Ranger Umas, you know, but that would just be too much work, and I think, you know, I left it off at a good point. They didn't put Mara because Mara would have made Naisu get off God tier. That's just nerf Mara. Mara was born to make sure that Naisu was in check. No way is this behind the scenes a potential video. Look, I'm trying, man. It's hard. That's the real storyline here. Very fun content. Nice to see you live streaming again. Hey, thank you, Kevin. Hey, oh, dude, Kevin, I gotta give you a badge as well. Once I figure out the badges, we're gonna be popping off. That's the truth. We're gonna be popping off. Hey, Zedkill, what up? What up? He may be super. Hey, look, the man may be super late, but he made it at the end of the day. Ray Ash Queen God. Hey, you missed the God tier list. You didn't stream 24 viewers and 13 likes. Look, people can like and come to view whenever they want. To me, it doesn't matter too much. I think at the end of the day, as long as we as a community are having fun, I know I'm having a great time. Like, to me, it was fun making this list and making up mad shit about everything. Like, there's always truth in what I'm talking about. Is this like, should it be taken as a joke? That's up to you. It really, to me, as long as you enjoy the content, that's what matters. Everyone's looking good with makeup, of course. That's the thing. All the productions that I've been to so far, make sure they have a makeup artist just on standby, ready to come up, dab you up. Make sure that you're looking good. I've heard Momo-chan brings people food. You cannot beat that. That's the thing. I feel like it's really unfair because, okay, if I included other people, Clara, Momo-chan, KB, the list is gonna be like really long, and then the list has like some unfair advantages because is the fact that Momo-chan bringing us food a good thing or a bad thing? It can be considered as a bribe. It can be considered a gesture of goodwill. How do I judge things like that, right? It's confusing. It's unnecessarily confusing. What is the next segment? Unfortunately, I don't have the next segment. For the most part, it's just chatting, and you know, I'll stick around for a little bit. And I will come up with some content for next week to see whether we can like make a video out of it, whether we can do something, and maybe it gives me more time to plan out how I want to do this properly, right? Because again, we had a couple of tech issues. The chat had its own problem. I didn't know where to have it on my first monitor, on a second monitor, on a different browser, so on and so forth. Like, all of these things could have been dealt with, but I didn't plan this well enough. So for the next stream, hopefully it will be planned a little bit better to give you guys the best possible content. Gideon Q on M5 to make jokes towards Butters again ASAP. Xenogenesis, I might. We'll see, you know? Yeah, Momo-chan brings it on a win. Momo-chan feeds so much. She is an angel. Momo-chan is so cute, right? She is so adorable. She has great personality, and she's also a really cool person. There's always truth, huh? So you do believe it, what? I fucking knew it. Oh boy. Look, I live in an Asian country. Call me what's the word? Call me blind to the truth. Who knows? We could be wrong about everything, right? We could be wrong about everything. Vaccines could be fake, the earth is flat, conspiracy theories are true, aliens, Scientology is actually the correct religion of the world. There's so many things that we could be correct and wrong about, but the truth is, it's up to you what you want to believe in. Do I believe in those things? Absolutely not. I think they're fucking crazy. I'm willing to give my opinion on it. That's just the truth. That's my belief of the truth. And if you share that, that's great. If you don't share that, I don't blame you for it. Just do. Everybody will do their own research. Thought we had something special going on. We do have something special. All right. The longer, the better. Coach Nico, you can bribe Gideon with food. Look, let me tell you, Asians, especially Southeast Asians, food is like, it's a powerful currency, stronger than crypto. stronger than the US dollar, stronger than the global economy. Oh, man. Food, especially if it hits the spot, I'm like, good food almost makes me want to cry. Coach Mikey, let me ask something. Sure. It's not a Filipino phrase. Lagot means you're in... Lagot? Lagot? Do I say the T or not? That's the one thing I don't know. To pronounce in Filipino. Lagot ka? Do I say lagot ka? I can cook. You could cook. Or you can show me the best places in NA if I ever go there. If I ever fly out to NA, I want to know the best places to eat. And I don't need fancy stuff. I come from Malaysia. Street food is a big thing for me. It's a really big thing for me. If you got bomb street food, I'm like, I can die happy. How about the MPL MY roster? See, that's the thing. I can't, like, I did think about, well, I did want to think about it, but the problem is a lot of it hasn't been announced, and especially with Team Secret not announcing. And for an example, when I had the idea to talk about the rosters, Yudu Red Giants hadn't revealed their full roster yet. Right? Madness Esports, we had a bit of an idea, so I was doing research over them, but then there was like shifts and change, and then Orange Esports was like missing, so there was a lot of things that I couldn't necessarily talk about, even if I had inside info. I'm gonna go to M5 and make impressions of you guys live. God damn it. Do you think they should raise the prize pool of all tourneys? That's a tough question. Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. When we talk about tournaments in the MPL sense, like if you make it to the MPL, I know this is what they do for Malaysia. If there are incentives in a league, if you win a game, you get money, right? You get money. You literally get paid to play. If you win, you get a bit more. If you lose, you get a little less. But for every win, you get paid. That's essentially how it works to incentivize these teams to play as hard as they can, right? That's the general idea. But in terms of like the biggest prize pool possible, how much does the prize pool matters to MPL leagues? I don't think prize pool matters that much at the end of the day. Because a lot of the deals, well, I would assume, I can't even say like a lot of these things for certain. I'm just speculating it for the most part. I'm speculating the fact that a lot of the prize pool goes out to the players as well as the staff, and the organization is basically profiting off of the marketability of the players at the end of the day, right? Because you're selling the players as a package, as a brand, as a product. Think of it that way, right? So it doesn't matter whether the prize pool is large or small for MPL in general, because that's just player opinion. And at the end of the day, Moonton is still making more money than all the leagues combined. I think for NA specifically is where NA or places that don't have a proper league, that's when it gets a little bit more like, yeah, maybe we should increase the prize pool, right? But the goal of increasing the prize, there needs to be purpose to increasing the prize pool. Let's have a conspiracy theory Q segment. Gotta see if one of those damn flat earthers. I'm not a flat earther. I believe that the earth is round. It's obvious, it's clear, and science dictates. It can be proven. It literally can be proven. And there's so many flat earthers. I've seen, dude, it's the funniest to see a flat earther try to disprove that the earth is a sphere. Oh my god. It is the funniest shit in the world. It's too good. Yes, pronounce the T. Ah, okay. So Lagotka. 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 I can't say it fast. I honestly don't know how I should pronounce it. We pronounce it, I mean, I see. Okay. Boskin Q, why MPL MY has 10 teams unlike PH and ID? So PH and ID are both franchised. Think of it. If the teams are going to be franchised no matter what. Indonesia franchise, Filipino basically franchised, right? They're not changing that anytime soon. The fact that we have 10 teams, the problem is that 2 of those teams could get relegated. So we have the top 8 and then an extra 2 teams coming in from semi-pro. So if, let's say, the 2 teams from semi-pro get relegated, then what can you really do, right? Until Malaysia decides to be franchised, then it's a different conversation. But for now, that's just what it is. I want street tacos. Yes, I do want street tacos. If you're for Todak, you're never sure. Yeah, that's true. Todak is too much of a coin flip half the time. I mean, in general, M3 and M4 had the same price pool and it got criticized a lot. I mean, for the... Okay, alright. What is the purpose, right? Do the players... Think of it this way. In terms of the culture of Mobile Legends... When your representatives go to play for any M series, really, Coach Mikey, do they play to be the best or do they play for the prize pool? Let's take a moment to think about that for a second, right? Because it's important to realize that the prize pool is an added bonus on top of everything else. It doesn't mean that it's a make it or break it for teams who don't get the prize pool. And I would say that, like, if the prize pool increased, does it give more incentive? Sure, it does, but at the end of the day, players are going to play it regardless of the prize pool increasing, right? As long as it doesn't decrease, that's when we have an issue. That's the reason why I love Todak so much, especially Chiku. Every time something non-meta and it miraculously works, we call it Chiku picks. Dude, Todak, the thing is that Todak doesn't get punished here in Malaysia. Right? These players know that they are mechanically talented and that they think they have a lot of synergies between each other. A lot of teams can't deal with that, right? So if Chiku is getting away with these things, the truth is teams really need to start building upon themselves so shit like this doesn't go through. Like we've seen in every international performance where Chiku comes up with a weird pick. Sometimes it works, most of the time it doesn't work, right? How often do you plan to stream? Okay, so I plan to stream ideally I want to stream on Wednesdays specifically. And I'll see whether I can do other streams if I come up with more content, or maybe if I want to, you know, do things. But like Wednesday is the planned stream. Any other time that I do decide to stream outside of Wednesday, it is not planned, you know? It's either just chatting or I'm basically just playing video games. I think that's the best I can put it. Right? Because I just basically want to play video games, right? Like, do I want to like stream ranked game? Like, would you guys be interested if I just started playing ranked games and things like that? Like, I'm not at a level where I'm 5 stacking, getting people to get together and play it, like to get to 1,000 plus MMR, like Mirko, for example. Like Mirko is crushing it. He's got like 200 viewers and he's just basically playing ranked, right? I don't necessarily want to just keep doing ranked. And I think that, I don't know, some people might be interested, some people might not be interested, but ideally I want to make content on Wednesdays. Any other time, I could be playing TFT, for an example, you know? Riot Games TFT. I could be playing Apex Legends, you know? These are 2 games I really like playing. For small regions, it means something, of course. For an example, Turkey, Mina. Okay. I'm so pissed they gave me Kong the EUs. Look, I mean, I understand where you're coming from, Coach Mikey, and I think, you know, I agree with you. Smaller regions definitely need the prize pool to be bigger, but it's one of those things whereby, like, the region needs to be able to build itself together to make it work. There needs to be a reason for it at the end of the day. And I think that's the hardest part. Like, even here in Malaysia, we want to be the best in the world, but, like, the fans aren't exactly supporting us to not give Munton a reason to keep on, like, increasing the budget. Like, there's so many factors here, right? So it's people like us, you guys in chat, me putting out these live streams, making content. We are showing that yes, Mobile Legends is something interesting, and that if my stream grows, if Miracle streams grows, it shows that there are so many people who want this to happen, right? So that's why we got to start building up, all of us. It is a community thing. There are many Todak fans here in PH. Chiku's hero pool is too wide even today. Yeah, but how often does it work, right? I think a lot of Malaysian mindsets right now is like whether or not we can win an international. That's like our goal. I'm so pissed that they gave me Kong the EU CIS slots. That's the thing. I really miss the EU. Like, Mobile Legends and EU is dying, and, you know, I was talking to Defender the other time, and especially with the Ukrainian-Russian war, it made things really complicated. It really did. I think world events affect esports. No matter how you look at it, that's just the way it is. What does Formaze really pronounce? Is it Formaze or Formaze? It's Formaze. No, I don't want to see rank. Everyone does rank. Talk more. Okay. EU, CIS, think whatever you want. We are an underrated region, and we prove that on M3. I believe it, Coach Mikey. I really do. I really miss seeing the EU region. Deus Vault, and then Deus Vault. Sorry, I'll pronounce it right. Deus Vault, and as well as when the roster went under Na'Vi. Like, I was so hyped for Na'Vi. I was really hyped for Na'Vi. Although there was moments where I was genuinely worried that Na'Vi might knock us out during M3. So but that's just like a personal bias. But overall, it's good to see these regions still play. And I think, you know, with the Siberian Cup happening, like, the Siberian Cup happened in February. So Russia is still playing MLBB. EU, the scene is dying. It truly is dying. And hopefully, I don't know, somebody has to step up to try and save it. I don't know how they're going to do it, and I think it's going to be a struggle no matter what, but they have my support. You could be playing Big Brain Season 2. Dude, Big Brain would be fun, but here's my problem with Big Brain. Big Brain is too time-consuming, way too time-consuming for the content, and it's really hard to get the logistics for people to come on, right? Like getting international casters, like especially with the with Filipino casters, they are busy as hell. They are busy as hell. You know, like getting people here in Malaysia, everybody is busy as hell to try and play Big Brain. Getting players and people like that, people who speak English, number one, is already tough. So I don't know. I might decide to bring Big Brain back for like a stint, like a short period of time, maybe if I plan it out well and stuff like that. Ideally. They raised them a bit for NA. It went up considerable amount for this NACT. I heard you're cooking up something with Trex in your IG story. Yes, Rayash, we are. It's a little show called Hot Takes. And once we drop that video, once we start dropping these videos, the next video coming up this Friday would be about MLBB lore. MLBB lore. It's a very long video. We're honestly testing out different types of content on my channel to see what performs the best, but more importantly, just to see what the demographic or what you guys want to actually see on the YouTube channel. Best team in MY right now? Can't say. Don't know. Have to see them perform at least on week 1 to get a bit of an idea. Like, I'll do a prediction after the very first one, once we see the first rotation of teams in week 1, and then I'll do another one halfway through the season. How about that? Remember Navi 3 marksmans against Todak? I'm late. Don't worry, Matt. You missed out on the tier list, but don't worry. You can always pull back the VOD to watch all that if you want to in your free time. Turkey's performance did spark a fire over there. Old players have returned and started grinding. Yeah, no, I think Turkey's performance was really good. I think, could they have done better? And I know that a lot of people call them like the budget blacklist, which I thought was kind of funny, but credits to them. They were doing well. They were able to knock out Malaysian teams, and you know, that's reflected on us, but everybody has a chance. I mean, Japan is present on M2. I do feel a little sad for Japan as well. That's what I told a few of the organizers in EU, that if they want the scene, you have to make the scene. Muntun loses no sleep having no EU. Having no EU, have to show you want to be part of it. That's the thing. That's the thing. I do think it's a little predatory to a degree, right? It's a little predatory where it's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna, if there's nobody, then like, oh, I'm not gonna pump money into it. At the end of the day, it's a business. That's the way that we have to look at it. Muntun has to make the best decision so that they can keep on going and maintain the assets like the MPL to keep on running. I missed 1 hour content. Time to watch the VOD. Welcome back, Jace. Welcome back. Agreed. When Muntun didn't give NA anything, they made their own community stuff. EU has small stuff organized, but nothing that organized to make enough sound. That's the thing. That's the thing. I'm in EU and I know more. I'm in EU and I'm more known in NA streams rather than EU. That's the truth, Mikey. That's the truth. What's your thoughts on Slate and RSG merging? I mean, it doesn't affect MY, but I think it affects a lot. I do think that it affects a lot in SG, but I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I honestly don't. Because I think, you know, at the end of the day, they're looking for organizations. Well, Moonton at the very least, are looking for organizations that can help sustain the scene at the end of the day, right? Building a community all comes down to whether an organization or whether people like us make the difference. Heck, I heard a bit about me having dual citizenship. Hey, that's one of the benefits, Jace. That's what I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. Wow, I will watch the MLBB war. Oh, you will, Mike. Oxmall. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. It's an introduction. Well, the Friday video is an introduction to the Land of Dawn. We'll probably be dropping other videos about, like, you know, lore of some of the heroes, or at the very least their story later down the line. Oh, by the way, I made a Jeopardy game with MLBB clues. I've been thinking about doing with you guys for the longest time, but I didn't want to disturb when y'all are busy, most particularly the BH casters. Look, Rayash, if you want to do content with me, drop me a message. I'll, you know, if you're looking for a particular time, just let me know, and then we'll talk about it. We'll figure out something. But I'm not. I'm just a Singaporean PR. Haha, it ain't citizenship. Don't. You can't downplay yourself like that. Yeah, that's what EU needs to make events and really push forward. Damn. Y'all gotta stop with the clean slate. Y'all gotta stop with the clean slate. It is overdone. Rule of threes, guys. Rule of threes. It is overdone after 3 times. And make sure that you give an ample time between each of them. That would be a sick and fun idea. Yes, probably need a passport to enter East Malaysia as well. You didn't understand his name. I'm not gonna give it to you. I hate that joke too, but now it's bleed, so my loyalty is questioned. That's the thing. When you're not franchised, it becomes a little difficult. It truly does. It truly is. I support the JPL stack too, but here's the thing. Some of my favorite players, well, one of my favorite players of all time from SG is coming back, but not as a player, but as a coach for one of the teams. I can't reveal it. I'm just saying. I'm just letting it. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm projecting it. If it happens, it happens. It could be factual. It could just be make-believe. No, I am not. Look. You think you can get me with this shit? No, you cannot. I will purposely. Look. I am not going to do it. I'm not gonna do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me say it. You guys, come on, guys. Don't be so cruel. Don't be so cruel like that. Don't do me dirty like that. All right. You guys are so sneaky, huh? You think you're a little sneaky, huh? If I have a Keck W emo on YouTube, I would use it. That's the thing. I need to figure out, number one, emotes. Like, oh, wait a minute. Okay, I figured out how to do polls and as well as Q&A. So there is a little button. All right. But yeah, like the YouTube reactions so far are kind of like meh. Like, they're really meh, a lot of them, you know? Like, it's not like Twitch where they got, like, the cool stuff, you know? They don't have Pog. They don't have Keck W. They don't have the good stuff. So, I don't know. That's why I'm trying to figure some stuff up with, like, Truffle TV. To try to get, like, emo, like, at least with Twitch emotes to work. But I don't know how to use it, so I gotta slowly figure that out. Is this Jace of M4? Yes, Matt! That is Jace of M4. Ray thinks he's smooth. You know what? We should have an MLBB caster emotes. Oh, that would be kinda sick. Caster emotes would be very, very nice. Honestly, I wish that Muntun would get us to voice like a champ, like at least voice a hero, right? I can't say I'm not. you know, I want to make sure I'm getting the right terminology. If I say champ, I'm meaning League of Legends, Wild Rift, and I'm talking about heroes, I'm talking about MLBB, right? And now that I don't have my premium contract, I get to say whatever the fuck I want on my cast. Sorry, not on my cast, on my stream. And that's why stream is a good time. Also, I just realized I am blocking the chat. My bad, guys. You want boring emo? Yeah, I probably should put a boring. Maybe I should make that like a sound alert. I should probably do something like that. Or a caster voice command. A caster voice command would be pretty cool. It's don't try and defend yourself, Rayash. You try to bait me into it, okay? Yeah, doesn't mean just because of his name doesn't mean you're not trying to pull some strings here like a marionette. Genshin's pretty popular. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna be playing Genshin Impact. I personally don't enjoy the game too much. Like, if I'm playing Genshin Impact, I might as well play, you know, Zelda Breath of the Wild, right? I don't care about the characters. I don't care about the progression system. I don't like gacha. Like, any form of gacha pisses me off. Like the Jujutsu Kaisen one, like, ah, shit. The one I was like, I love these skins, but I fucking hate that I have to gacha for it. Like, just put a flat amount, put a ridiculous flat amount, I'll still pay you money. I will still drop dollar bills to get those skins. Don't make me gacha for this shit. Gideon's emote. I just shit my pants. I'm shitting my pants. That would be a funny emote. That would be a funny emote, right? Oh shit, Zed, another message from Zane? What message? What message? Is Genshin Impact popular in Malaysia? Yes, it is. That's why Lafell appears in Genshin Impact ads, damn. Wait, how many seconds your stream is delayed? That's the thing, my stream is pretty delayed. I think it's like a solid 4 to 5 seconds. I'm not sure how to correct that, but when I come back to stream, hopefully I'll have that fixed. And also because of the way that I'm reading the chat, I'm kind of like jumping here and there to see if there's continuation of questions and things like that. So it's something that I gotta like train my brain to do. We are one Frederick nerf away for utility jungles to take a backseat for a while. Hope we get that soon. I don't know. Jungle is is in an interesting spot right now, right? I wish that EXP has a decent impact. I wish it had a bigger impact to the game, but it's just the way it is, you know? Muntun should give rewards for the people who watch MPL like Twitch. Like Twitch drops? Here's the thing, alright. For Muntun to do something like Twitch, like they give codes, right? They give codes, but codes are a real pain in the ass because you have to like type it in, look at it, screenshot, type it in, and then after that, like do it later on. But at the end of the day, right? It's about convenience. It's about convenience and how much are you willing to pay for that convenience? Because that means that Muntun has to make a deal with like YouTube to be like, hey, we want to be able to do drops and then to connect the game to the YouTube and then like, oh, and fucking like have an overlay that like connects the two, and how much are you willing to pay for it, right? The question is, how much does Muntun care to pay for a feature as simple as that when you can just type in a code? Personally, I don't think they care that much about it. I don't think that's the direction that they're going for. Because most of the time it's like, oh, if you want to get in-game rewards, just go into the game. Why would I have to go through YouTube or Twitch or Facebook to get these drops? Genshin is a game for people with daddy issues? What? Oh yeah, Lafell was in Genshin Impact commercial before. Yeah, mainly because he was part of like an agency. Chat later is Gideon it's slow. Oh whoa, I'm a little delayed. I'm a little delayed. Leo's emo at your service. Miracle is Sue. God damn it. RTMP delays up to 30 seconds. Damn, really? Oh. It is delayed. Okay, okay. I'm gonna try and... Okay. Now that there is about I wouldn't say 30. 30 is like really, really long delays. That's like a Facebook level of delay. I would say that there is like about 15 to 20-second-ish delay. But the way that I'm reading chat is I'm kind of like jumping here and there, so it's a little non-cohesive. So I'll try to read it as I go down. T-Live had Genshin event last year here in Malaysia. Oh yeah, they did. I remember the cups. I remember the cups. Hyped for the mythic skins. I don't know. The Natan legendary skin was not that good. Like out of all the mythic skins that they dropped, I think the Natan one, the animation is cool, but they could have done so much better. That's my honest opinion. Doesn't feel a little delayed? Okay, okay. Can you translate like Lafell? I can't translate like Lafell. Like I could talk to the players, but if you expect me to like English to BM, it might not be one-to-one. I could probably get a conversation down, but it won't sound good. It won't look as good as Lafell. It is defaulted to top chat, but I did switch it to live chat, so it's just the way I'm reading it. For the jungler to make a big impact in the game, they should maybe add some extra jungle camps or add twin camps like blue buff for more gold. Here's the thing. Jungle already plays a very significant role. Like with all MOBAs, like, okay, take for an example League of Legends, right? In League of Legends, the jungle plays a very, very important role in securing objectives but affecting the lane. Very similar to MLBB. The difference is that in MLBB, there is a way for a jungler to get ahead of everybody else in the game. That's why they have the most impact, because they're able to accelerate much faster compared to an EXP laner, compared to everybody else in the game. Because that's just the way it's designed, right? So then you have to talk about design philosophy. What do you want the jungle to do? And if you want to spice up the jungle, how would you do that? Number one, it would be the way you contest points on the map. And I personally think what Mobile Legends need is to extend the map. I think the map is too small. It takes too little time for you to walk from base all the way back to lane. Like, yes, if you die, it's like, oh, yeah, you get punished pretty hard, right? But I do think that there should be more importance on the laning phase. Just the way that you play the laning phase, just so that the jungle doesn't, like, because, okay, so the biggest thing is that jungle impact comes down to when can they start ganking, right? When can they start ganking lanes? That is the biggest issue, because you don't want them to be able to gank whenever they want, because then the laners aren't going to have a fun time. But if the jungle doesn't gank at all, that means they're just playing their own little mini game while everybody else is getting fucked up, right? So it's a difficult design philosophy to go by. $30 is like stream snipe prevention type delay. Yeah, it kind of is. Messages pop up faster on your screen to be that delayed. Not live chat. I have a lot of Malaysian friends in Genshin, and they are nice, just sharing. Look, I'm not saying Genshin is a bad game. I'm saying that Genshin is not for me in particular. I just don't have that kind of time. Boss, what's your thoughts on the MPL MY having one slot for MSC? Funny you may ask. Funny you may ask, because I'm going to be shooting a hot takes video with Lafell on this topic. So when I drop that video, you can go check it out, Zkill. It hasn't dropped yet, but when I do, it'll be good. Trust me. I've always wanted a bigger map after playing Wild Rift and coming back to Mobile Legends, realizing how sweet junglers have it in MLBB, and it's way more than just the size, Lamau. Yeah, I would agree. But that's the thing, right? Because Mobile Legends is designed to be fast. It's supposed to be really fast, really condensed. And I think that's like the most important thing. At the end of the day, will the game end by 20 minutes or less? Most of the time, I would hope that it ends less than that. But then you have to start taking away things. Like you take away the laning phase. The laning phase is not that long. Getting to the end game doesn't take too long. It's supposed to be really boiled down. I think the state of Mobile Legends right now isn't bad, but I do think that the one thing that Muntun should consider is to revamp some of the older heroes and adding some fresh new mechanics for it to kind of spice things up, you know, rather than just keep adding newer and newer heroes every single time. Revamping heroes is a really powerful way to kind of keep the relevancy of the game. It shouldn't be called MSC when NA, Turkey, and MENA will be joining the first half of the tournament. I know it sounds exciting, but it's still MLB Southeast Asia Cup. Look, Xenogenesis, I really want to show you guys the script that I wrote up for hot takes that me and Lafell are going to do on Thursday. We're going to shoot it on Thursday. When it's going to be posted up, I'm not 100% sure because we got a lot of videos lined up and I'm only posting once a week. So once I have more videos for backlog, then you'll start seeing my thoughts and everything. Like, I want to talk about it on stream so badly, but I can't because it would ruin the impact of the video. Genshin is a gambling game? Not wrong. I think they have designed the map to be smaller on purpose for fast rotations and lots of team fights, and so far it's working for them. Yeah, so again, it's a design philosophy. Deku says size doesn't matter, basically. I'm telling you, it's the way. Well, as much as we believe that size doesn't matter, it's the way you use the size given to us that matters. But I'm just saying, some people are more blessed than others. I just want people in MLBB to not think that their Matilda is a mage. I guess that they're still following. Look, Crin, if people are playing Matilda as a mage, it's very possible. It's very possible to play Matilda as a mage if you build her correctly. In terms of how impactful it's going to be is a different story, but I'll just put it out there. Matilda could have been used as a mage in previous seasons, in previous iterations, and previous patches. Just not now. And adding sentry wards must be nice. Do you agree? Ooh, I think Sentry Wards is a very good idea. I like the idea about that. But here's the problem, right? The problem is that now you're eliminating risk. Sentry Wards are very powerful tools, right? It gives you vision, it gives you the information necessary. But before we have wards, we need to have Fog of War. I think that's my one biggest grievance with Mobile Legends is that I don't know how much I can actually see something. Like, sometimes when you're walking up into the lane, can I see around the lane bush? I don't know. Like, I'm walking up to it, it's like, am I in vision yet? Am I in vision yet? I'm not 100% sure. Am I in the wrong angle to see, like, especially when connecting to the river. If you're in imagine EXP lane is on the bottom, right? You have that curve. You're walking up to the lane. There's the river is like here, and then there's like that bush by the river, right? At what point in the lane can I see around that bush? I don't fucking know. There's no Fog of War to tell me. So give us Fog of War, then we can start thinking about Sentry Wards. And then there's a whole different argument for Sentry Wards because that also correlates with the size of the map. Yeah, I get you, sir. Matilda main here. Let's go! Crin doing God's work on Matilda. In MLBB, Matilda is listed as Mage Assassin. It really depends on how you build her. Size doesn't matter, it's all about the strategy and execution. True. Sentry Wards are bigger in bigger maps. Yes, they should rename MSC to ICC, International Challengers Cup. That's not a bad name. I honestly thought this, like, you'd come up a name for jokes. Like, I saw one of the comments on Facebook in the MPL MY group. I think they said, like, MSC, crap, what was it? Someone came up with a really funny joke. I could search for it, but maybe another time. I know I have it in the script for sure, so until that video comes out, gotta save it. A sight range indicator is what we need. Fog of War, that's what Fog of War is. Does Muntun breaking his own rules by inviting non-C regions to MSC? I think so. Muntun, during their press conference, right, the main thing, you got to understand that Muntun's philosophy is that esports is for everyone, right? So MSC is kind of a way to be like, hey, we get a little bit of a taste of the other region, regions, you know, regions that have potential viewership. MENA, as well as Turkey, as well as NA. I don't know why exactly they chose those specific regions, but there has to be a region. There has to be a reason for it. Man, I've been saying region so much that I'm mixing my words. In the small map like ML has, roamers are basically sentry wards. Yeah, exactly. Actually, she's slash support. Oh. Shit, like Selena was overpowered alone with traps, especially when they didn't have a timer and just left them sitting on the wall. I swear they couldn't be cleared. Agreed. Agreed. That was a shitty time. That was a really shitty time. But hey, at least they fixed it. Mid-season cup? Yeah, that probably is a better name. Have you seen the Snapdragon tournament for MLBB? Yes, I've been keeping up here and there with the Snapdragon tournament for MLBB. And here's the thing, I'm actually going to be casting for it later on. What day is my casting for it actually? I think I genuinely... yes, I will be... I know Game Lab is absolutely crushing it. They're crushing in the MDL, they're currently crushing every other tournament. So I'm very happy for Game Lab, because they did really well. I personally think they did quite well during the Cibol qualifiers. But yes, I will be casting at some point for the Snapdragon series, so keep your eyes out for that. Alright guys, do you cast other games before MLBB? Yes, I did cast. I used to cast League of Legends, I casted AoV, I casted Identity 5. What other games have I casted? Yeah, I think those are the games that I have casted previously. But the problem for mid-season is Latam and Brazil isn't included, which don't define a mid-season tourney in my opinion. Al Rahim, you bring up a very good point. And I wish I could talk about this, but I literally wrote all my opinions in a script that I need to film and show you guys. MSC was the first ever ML tournament, if I remember correctly. Maybe Munton came up with it when they didn't have global goals and were focused on the Southeast Asian region, and it stuck. Yes, MSC was the very first quote-unquote international tournament of Southeast Asia at the time. Don't forget Val. Oh yes, I did cast for Valorant as well. I remember you 10-hour AOV streams. Are you like bound to MLBB right now? Honestly, no. MLBB Munton pays me to cast for the games like any other game developer or employer would do. But like if I had an offer from like Valorant, for an example, then yes, I would like, and especially if it doesn't clash with dates, then yeah, absolutely, I would 100% try and go and cast for other games because, you know, I need money, I like money, everybody likes money, I don't want to be broke. I want to spread my influence to the world and hopefully, you know, pop off as a streamer. Maybe pop off as a content creator too. That's the idea. That's the general idea. Hey, what's up, Unnecessary? Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Nas? Good to see you. Good to see you. What's the first official Munton tourney you casted? The first official one was in Season 2 of the MPL. That's the very first one. Identity 5 has an esports? Yes, they do, and it's decently big. Do you watch the Lima Major? It's bad. Dude, I don't even know where to find it. That's the problem. I cannot find... First of all, I haven't seen MPL MENA. Don't know where that is. MPL Brazil. Where the fuck is their stream? Like, I have no idea where to find these streams half the time or when they're even live. This is turning into a press conference, but you're literally saving them for content. That's the thing! Okay, look. I'm just gonna move on for that. The more I think about it, the more like... In BM, we have this word called gram, where it's just like... you want to, but like... It's frustrating because you can't. You appeared at the MSC 2019 as the English caster along with Rockhart. Yes, yes, I was there in 2019. I think that was like my very first international cast. I do really like Homeboys, Todak, RSG, Slate, and Team Hux lineup right now. Me too. Fun fact, right now, I'm really rooting for Homeboys. I really hope Homeboys wins it all. Because I think they have one of the most incredible stories, right? They've spent many seasons not making it and always losing in playoffs. But now that like everybody is like all organizations are like trying to make sure that they like win this season. Like they're putting a lot of money and a lot of effort to give the best of the best. And especially after losing horrendously during M4, we are pumped to try and bring our league back into glory. But in this 1 year period, we're just gonna have to see. Oh man, the chat's going up so fast. I gotta scroll back. Sorry guys, I gotta scroll back to read this. Hustler mentality, getting how to get more cast opportunities in Southeast Asia. Number one is getting recognition. Second of all, unique content. Third, and most importantly, connections. The first two is to build a repertoire for yourself. The third one is what guarantees you get jobs. I want to do more out there. That you got send in emails. Talk to people. Literally talk to them. Try and get into contact with as many people as possible. Build your community. Yeah, that's another way of doing it. PSG RQ days. Unnecessary. Get Xeno to bring Gideon to VCT and they can duo. What is this side conversation you guys are having? Haha, enjoyed the stream. Regards, Space Cat and Gideon. Hey, what? I didn't even realize you were here. What's up, Burger Kim? Love to you guys in the PH. Wow, MPL. MPL Brazil has a YouTube channel. I forgot Mina though. Okay, that's something I gotta go research on. Because I'm very curious what Brazil is doing half the time. And I know they've got like a couple of roster changes with like DreamMax and even like BTR going over there as well. MY SG break apart too soon in my opinion. I think, look, MY and SG, we have a love-hate relationship with each other. You know, that's just how it is. But we're still the bottom two regions in the world, so we gotta buck up. Malaysia has Gary. That kid has a lot of potential. Who knows? You might see him imported XD. Honestly, if he decide, look, he is young. Once he is done with his studies, then we'll have a conversation about that. Gary feels like the best player in MY. I think he is a very talented player, but I think there are a lot of talented players here in MY. It's interesting that MY didn't rush MPL like ID did. I think we want to avoid Ramadan clashing with MPL. That is one of the... Yes and no. Yes and no. Because no matter what, MPL is probably still gonna bleed into... be bleeding into the fasting season. And yes, but we do want to avoid Ramadan. Dual casters, and then we can go eat dinner date. What the heck, what the fuck? Oh, Space Cattle and unnecessary. Just hopping into the backpack. Yo, what's up, Husky? And ready to finish cooking my news flash. Okay, nice. Occupy Thrones has an Indo import. Really? That's interesting. I don't think we broke up too soon. You don't have to be at TGC alone. Brazil has influence. Churnin man? Chemin? Al-Rahim, I'm not sure what that means. Am I influence Chemin man? MPL SG is the only esports league in SG and literally the pride of SG right now. Well, that's a good point, but I do think that it does need a bit of work, and I do think that like they should get in touch with content creators at the very least, or at least build some kind of like reason for people to watch it, you know? I think community is really important here, and I think the SG community, small population, it's tough to get people to watch, especially with the SG mindset of like, you need to give us a reason, not like, we'll support no matter what. Which is very different cultures from like, you know, Indo and as well as Philippines. Again, very similar to Malaysia. I love the dash, bro. What happened to Aura? 0 wins, 5 losses. They dropped really hard. What's your thoughts about it? Look, I think with any organization, it takes time, right? You have teams... Okay, 2 things. Number 1, when you get a brand new roster, you need to make it work, right? If it doesn't work, fine, you're gonna have bad losses. What do? Do you keep developing that team? Do you see their potential and develop them until it works? Or do you scrap it and get another team, another 5 players to play? Secondly is meta. If the meta shifts away from what these players are good at, can they adapt? If they can, good. If they can't, drop them, fill them up with somebody else. That's my general idea of how teams are kind of running it, right? So it's tough. It's really tough to give you a definitive like, oh yeah, they were good, and then oh they're bad now. Like maybe it's because of the meta, maybe it's because of internal. There's so many things that could go wrong that I cannot give a definitive answer. Plus, I don't have any of that information. Oh my god, the chat just jumped. Dating, okay, what happened? Okay, and she feels like they have been left aside. I don't think they have been left aside because, well, yes, they have been left on the side by the help of Munton. Munton is like barely dabbling with it. But at the end of the day, it's about community. Munton needs to see them as an asset, and it needs to have an ROI, which is a very sad way of looking at it, but unfortunately, esports isn't exactly cheap. Mina got people with good money, you might see more imports. Okay, okay. My next 2 spots is to do a Latam event and another PH event. Alright. I did one in both before, but small ones. I think that's good. I think that's good. Just keep it up. Keep it up, Kushdeku. I will ditch Gideon for you any day. What the hell? What is this side conversation that's going? We trying hard. I know you guys are trying hard, but keep it up. Keep it up. Dude, it's Chemin. Oh! I'm sorry. Dude, my brain just didn't associate it with him. My brain just didn't associate with him, Al-Rahim. Just want to prepare if I want to make content, gotta build my brand with my name. Absolutely, absolutely. Yep, we were working with SG's Twitch community. I think what we need is PaperX for ML. Not sure how much. We'll see. Maybe if they have more success in Valorant, they could have enough revenue to kind of branch out. Meta spends a lot on MLBB, not gonna lie. Okay. Because SG is a rich country, they don't need to earn by playing. Yes, they are a rich country, but let's also not forget that it's also expensive to live there. So, just food for thought. Sheffin is rebuilding to get a new content. Okay, okay, that's good. That's good. Same, I'll do. Okay. Alright, guys. Alright, guys. Come on. Come on. This side conversation. Hey, what's up, Leo? I didn't realize Leo was in here. How you doing? How you doing? In fact, it's hard to earn and survive in esports. Actually, that's why I focus. Let's go. Naisu is god tier. Mode bod. It's good, guys. If you haven't heard, Leo's in chat. Send love to him. And if you haven't subscribed to his channel, you can find him at LeoCastPH. SG Twitch community is unironically the biggest Twitch ML community in the world. Unironically. Yeah, but that's the thing. They're on Twitch, which is like a different platform to a certain degree. I mean, it's its own set of problems. SG is good at hosting events, though. They are. They are. SG teams have made much impact in the international scene for quite some time. For fans to go in and check them out, Todak got their picks. Team Hot gave a very good series against Echo. Yeah. Truly, truly. Leo, you literally just missed... You missed me... Again, as you probably have seen in the title, the hottest M4 casters tier list. You could probably like pull it back and check that out when you have free time. I'm probably gonna like try and turn it into a video. It's very scuffed. It's extremely scuffed and I need to like work on that. I'm probably gonna need to change my overlays as well to make it a little bit more relevant because there's a lot of things that like... there's a lot of things on YouTube streaming that is missing from other platforms, so that's something I gotta figure out slowly. I'm just checking in while cooking in late lunch. Yeah, let's go, let's go. Well, I'm confused when I read the comments until you said haven't. Chica really want to fight Homeboy so badly. So as the other teams. That's the thing. The story of Homeboys is already incredible, right? And like recently I've been getting into the podcast that Daddyhood has been pumping out, right? The Daddyhood podcast. And it's all in BM, so if you're hoping to watch that, you need to understand Bahasa Melayu, which is really unfortunate because there's a lot of good, like a lot of substance in there, and it makes me feel really connected to the scene, right? To really feel the struggles of like running an esports organizations, the thoughts on the community, the thoughts on like the mobile legends scene in general. Like I think it's really great. So yeah, and like he's talking about like the feeling of like not making it to an international tournament, and he doesn't know the feeling of what it's like to lose an international tournament as well. And I think with the Homeboys, the amount of drive that they have to keep them up, to keep going like this is incredible. So yeah, I'm really hoping that Homeboys takes it this season. Leo's lunch is an early dinner. Love you, Gideon. Paslamak kapogik. Thank you, Gerald. Thank you, Gerald. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Love to the PH. Love to the PH. Love you guys over there. Next easy Daddyhood said that Punjaha gonna make it into MPL season 12. I don't know about that one. That's the thing. I really don't. I think that like the thing is, Daddyhood is focusing with the Homeboys, its brand and the community, right? So bringing back like some of the old players, like Solos might be playing. He's quote unquote managing, but he might play. And I think that's like, yeah, that sounds like a good idea, but does he still have that level of skill? When does brand disassociate from winning a competition, right? That's why I'm like, you know, he's finding that balance, and when he gets that balance right, and when his team is ready to pop off, oh, I can't wait to tell that story. Yin's Jujutsu. Oh, I think that it's the worst one out of the 4. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying. Yin's Jujutsu Kaisen one out of the 4, probably the weakest one. Probably like the weakest. I prefer the other 3 over it. It's a 1-minute delay, not gonna lie. That's mainly because of the way I'm talking about this. It's about like a 5-second-ish delay. There's a rumor OHEB is looking for a team. Is he welcome there at MY? Look, I don't think any team will say no to OHEB. The question is whether OHEB feels like he's getting paid his worth, his value in MY. And also, like, going to MY has its own issues as well. Like communication, he has to learn a new language. His team needs to pick up on English better. Like, there's a lot of things to, like, go over to another country. Like, the number has to be right. Have any experience sending money from MY to ID? I don't want to get ripped off by the currency exchange fee. Sending money, you need to use telegraphic transfer. And when you do a telegraphic transfer, it will convert the money, but the bank will take a little bit of a cut to do the transfer for you. Todak's lineup is like a football. Yeah, they have 10 people, but here's what I'm worried about. Todak may have taken like a bunch of imports. I'm glad that they took a import coach, but what I'm struggling with is like whether or not we're actually going to see the Filipino players play, right? On the main stage. Are they part of the main lineup or not? Is there a reason for them to be there? I don't know. And I really hope that like they're like, oh, we want this team to stay purely MY, but the added addition is for branding and just so that we have internal scrim partners. And at that point, I'm like, it's a little bit of a waste. I would like to see them go the distance, you know? But then again, I'm not the one making the decisions here. Chat, you got Megumi in 20 rules. RSG, Slate PH, Performance, MPL PH. What do you think? Their performance is kind of up and down here and there. I'm not sure what they're preparing for exactly during their scrims. And then again, I've only watched a couple of their games, so I can't give you like a all-rounded opinion just yet, Zeno. So, least meta equals worst skin. Sorry, Ian. True. I prefer to transfer with Wise. Yeah, that probably would be the better bet. But then again, I do think that gold lane is a pretty significant role. Yin's ultimate should be buffed. They made it delayed for no reason. Well, they made it delayed because they want to give you they want to give an opportunity for counterplay. They don't want like, and that's the problem. That's the big problem here, right? They're like, oh, we want Yin's ult to have some form of counterplay, and then you have shit like Arlott, where like as soon as you get marked, you're basically dead to a full combo, and there's nothing you can do about it because his animations, like me, Lafell, and Karakuri, we got together, right, and we were testing a couple of things. Arlott can literally dash through a fucking Kufra bouncing ball, because it specifically states that the animation cannot be cancelled or interrupted. So he just dashes right through him. What the fuck, right? What the fuck, right? It's only if he ends his dash on top of Kufra is when he gets that bounce back. That's it. But it doesn't stop him from going through, which is fucking crazy. And then, so I'm expecting to see some kind of nerf at some point. RQ will establish a team in PH. Any thoughts? Only until there's proper confirmation. If there's proper confirmation that RRQ is going to be, it actually has a team, then sure, I don't mind talking about that. But until then, it's like, it's speculation. Do Wise get in 10? RRQ Game Lab would be cool as hell. Honestly, if RRQ were to pick up any team, Game Lab would probably pretty high up on the list. Do MYS have MLBB tournaments besides MPL? Like Indo, we have a lot. Yes, we actually do. We actually have a couple of good amount of tournaments happening here and there. But like it's very on and off, and most people are like, they don't know about it half the time. Noise always comes with V, their package all or nothing. Understandable. There are some rumors said that AIM confirmed in Team Secret. No idea. Go away too, it ignores Melissa. Yes, okay, here's the thing. It doesn't necessarily ignore Melissa, because you will dash in to Melissa, and then it will bounce you out. So so once you get the mark on Melissa, you dash, Melissa uses her ult, it will go right through the ult, hit Melissa, and then you will bounce out. And then you just do it again and again and again. Hassan, yo, what's up, my guy? It's been a hot minute. What's up, Hassan? It's good to see you, dude. Dude, I really need to get the badges. I'm getting like a lot of like previous viewers who've been watching me from like Facebook Live all the way up to the first stream on YouTube. I need to reward you guys for sure. Aurelia equals Arlott. Yes and no. Yes and no. In some ways. I feel like he's more like Yone. He's like Yone plus Aurelia had a baby and then Arlott came out. RRQ already in PH, but only Wild Rift players. That I know about. And they're doing pretty okay. I heard Jace is putting together a team. Yes, I did see that post as well, but I'm not sure whether he wants the, like, how is he gonna get backed, right? How is he gonna be under like Avium or something? You know, is he gonna get backing from Avium? I want to chat, but doing something right now. No worries, man. Anytime. It's a chill time. It's a chill time. White Chicken said IESF and MSC are nothing. Everyone talks about the M series. Your thoughts? I think there's truth in the statement, but also like, I mean, it's a yes and no at the same time, right? I think that the M series is by far the biggest tournament, so therefore it is the most important. IESF and MSC, I think MSC, they're like, especially for Southeast Asians, there is like a bit of history to it. It's like not exactly the biggest, but it's the first international tournament. And then there's IESF. To me, I don't really care about IESF, to be fair, because my issue with it is the way they select the teams, like how countries come together to select their teams. It's literally all different, which is, to me, baffles me. It really baffles me. Like, it's either you come up with some standardized rules or you just fucking, it's the Wild West. So that's my only grievance with IESF, but overall I think it's alright. See you next Sunday. I'll be free on Sunday watching MPL. Let's go! It'll be good to see you again, my guy. I remember watching one of your Facebook lives when you were playing Loi and kept saying, "Suck!" Yep. It was the big suck. Every time the yin-yang reaction happened, it's just suck. What's your favorite hero, G? If you were to choose your partner tank, who? First of all, don't call me G, because that you can put GQ. Put GQ instead, because just G, you might be referring to like G the Ico, or you might be referring to like literally anybody else with the letter G in him, and it becomes very confusing. So GQ is the easiest way, Gerald. But if I were to choose my favorite hero, personally, I really like, I don't mind Estes. Estes is fun because if I'm hard carrying, at least Estes is gonna allow me to carry harder. But I think Lolita is kind of nice. I feel like Lolita has a lot of like, a lot to provide. And that's like personally my favorite partner tank. In terms of favorite hero, I have a personally, I really like Arlet. I think Arlet is super cool, super sick. Like, he is an incredible concept. But is he really busted? I also agree he's really busted. Terizla was one of my favorite heroes. I think I like the simplicity of him. I like the simplicity. But I've been playing a lot of Lapu Lapu. I've been playing so much Lapu Lapu. I'm pretty tired, sick and tired of it. I like the hero, but I'm sick and tired of it. Oh, one of my favorites, Benedetta, but I'm shit at playing Benedetta. I'm so dog water at it. Why we don't invite Koreans in MLBB? They're pretty good in the league. They can be good in ML also, right? Absolutely, but I think mainly because Korea doesn't have much of an MLBB scene. If Korea had a large esports MLBB scene, oh man, there would be no talk about Indo or the Philippines, man. It'd just be Korea all the way, just rolling our asses. I think it's because at this point, M Series is the only series where you get teams from the world and has media coverage overall. Yeah, that's exactly it, Karan. Anyone curious why China does not have MLBB teams in the world scene? Muntun is from Shanghai. Mainly because MLBB is banned in China. Similarly, why there are no Indian teams, for example. They don't have PUBG M teams because it's all banned. Oh, so you're the tank. Yes, yes. Personally, I don't like playing the tank. I really don't, because I'm like, I set it up, but if I'm not calming with people, I don't have that kind of game sense. I'm a very like, my mentality towards solo queue is like, if I'm not hard carrying, then I have to depend on the team, which I don't want to do. I would like to see Korea region in ML, but I don't think Korea has a lot of ML players for them to be interested. Yeah, that's true. I mostly saw you play... Oh yeah, that's the time where I played Yuzong. I like Yuzong. I really do, but like, there's too many buttons to press. Too many buttons. Have you been to Korea? Thoughts on your chances on casting World Cyber Games? Ooh, I don't know about World Cyber Games. If the opportunity comes by, I would love to cast the World Cyber Games. And that's why I'm building my brand now, you know, with this stream, with the content that I'm making. If I get big enough, and they're like, oh, Mirko's the best caster, Mirko's the best caster in the world, we have to get that guy. And then they look at me and it's like, wow, but this guy, Gideon, he's got way bigger numbers, he's just as good as Mirko, if not better, he's way more handsome. We gotta get him. He's gonna pull viewers. Then yeah, sure. If China comes in the M series, every country will bow to them. We'll see. I think China will do shit for 1 year, and then after, like, when they join MLBB, they'll do bad for 1 year, and then after that 1 year, boom, instant spike. Instant spike. And Chefin, no, I have not been to Korea. India would be a second Indonesia. I think Mutu needs to try and do something about it. Honestly, it's hard. What are you gonna do? The government is like, no, I don't want you. I don't want these apps to be in my country, and therefore, that's all you're gonna get. Who is a completely underrated hero in your opinion? Me, I love Gwyn, but I hate dying again, so I built her tank. Way more effective. Underrated heroes. I mean, I have my own personal bias on this. I think Alpha is a really good concept. I just think that there's no real way to balance him, so in his current state, he has to be shit. That's just the way it is. But other underrated picks, honestly, Edith. Like, I've been seeing people play Edith a lot more these days, and like, there is some logic to it. I just haven't cracked the science just yet. Once I cracked the science, then it'll make more sense. Hoon from Korea, right? Hoon is Korean American if I am correct. I need to double confirm this. Maybe if Coach Deku is in chat, he can probably confirm this. But I know he has Korean blood in him. Any predictions on MPL MY Season 11 PH and ID? I think for PH, I think Echo definitely top 2. Blacklist probably going to be making it top 3. The one that I am keeping a close eye on is Bren. Bren could potentially do really, really well this season. In terms of Indonesia, I expect RRQ, of course. EVOS Legends, I'm keeping a close eye on them for now. It feels like they're still figuring it out slowly, but they definitely have the right mix in there. BTR, I'm not 100%. It's hard to be confident about this one. It really is, but I think with a little bit more time, I'll get a better idea, and then I can give you like a proper answer. Is Arlet available to pick in MPL MY's opening day? Probably will be. It probably will be, but I don't think it'll ever get let through. There was a time when Munton was considering a scene in India. I also remember some draft posters, but it all went south with the political situation. Agree. Totally roasting Miracle. Yes. Looking at a China team right now in the Lima CN team right now in Lima Major. Oh, okay. India and China has billions of potential legends, but we just don't know because there's no way to find out. Agreed. Matilda underrated. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Edith does like a surprising amount of damage for building full tank, which is kind of annoying. Who's more good looking, you or Miracle? Me, of course. It's not even a... Look at this. This guy has guns like me, bro. Have you seen how swole I am? I'm swole as fuck, bro. Swole as fuck. I'll beat that little pipsqueak in a one-on-one, man. Beat his ass. We get me in a boxing ring and beat his ass down. He may be little, bro, but I'm big, bro. What are you talking to? Nah, I love the guy too much. We're not gonna get into a fight. But I'm just saying, if Munton wants to like put me and Miracle in a ring for like a charity show match or something, that might be an idea. That might be an idea. I'm just saying. It's super late for Deku right now. He needs the sleepers. Yeah, that's true. Haha, for me, the best host combo would be Lafell, Jace, and Gideon giving back support. Fighters that underrated are Edith, Yuzong, Terizla, Alpha, Badang, and more. Yuzong is not underrated. He's very meta. Terizla, there is arguments that could be made for him, right? There are good and bad things about Terizla. I wish they revert Terizla to BCC immune because, like, you cannot make a hero relevant just because of one battle spell. That's what I think is fucking crazy, right? Why would you design a hero with an incredible kit just to be like, oh, without this ability, he's useless. Without this ability, he's useless. And like, kind of takes away a lot. It takes away a lot of the design. What are you talking about? BTR, best team, easy MPL. I know you're supporting Bigatron, and I really hope Bigatron does well. But Bigatron lost brands, and they decided to put in Marquee, and I'm like, hey, I think Brands isn't as washed up as people think. He took a game off of RRQ, to be fair. I'm just saying, EVOS Legends needs a little bit more time. I would say Freya, she is mobile, tanky, and hurts as the meta EXP laners. I think Freya is good and bad, but the problem is that she doesn't do, like, there is no relevant Freya build. Because one thing about Freya, she struggles to gap close, right? Like, she struggles to stick on opponents. Like, once she's on somebody, it's a little hard to get away, but as soon as you build something like, oh, Windtalker, Freya becomes useless to you. Literally useless. And there's nothing you can really do about that. A lot of 1v1 matchups are lost. As soon as Freya hits level 4, you don't get much of a spike anyways, right? Maybe you can catch people off guard, but for the most part of it, Freya struggles in a lot of these 1v1s. Oh, I am missing chat. Oh, Oh, I gotta keep up. Bro, her buff is insane in advanced servers. It's not live yet, so just saying. Once it's live, then I'll know. I'm still up. Can't miss getting a queue with the stream. Victron win. Yeah, the buff is crazy, which would potentially put it in jungling. Yes. Book it, Muntum, book it. When it happens, it'll happen. Yo, you still here? Are you also live on Facebook? No, I am not live on Facebook. I've ditched Facebook. To BTR, just promote it, Ken and Seiken. About to get the dub. Alright, alright. I'm gonna trust you on that, Miracle. I'm gonna trust you on that. You know, have you heard a lot of the NA casters recently? What layer do you think wins slots for semifinals as a fan? And if you were the Muntun internal team, who goes to Grand? That's a tough. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure of the situation, and I don't really get the question as well. So maybe. Oh, as in. Okay. I get what you're asking. I get what you're asking, Coach. I get what you're asking, Deku. Let me think about that. Brands ain't the king of ML. People think he is. I mean, I think he just needs time. At the end of the day, people need time. He hasn't played in a while, so now he's kind of getting the gears going. And once he's in full swing, I think Brands definitely is a contender. I do think Skylar is still ridiculous. Okay, Skylar, I think he's still one of the best marksmen in MPL Indo. Will you come to Manila for M5? Absolutely, dude. Alice is underrated. Alice is another interesting pick that I need to crack down with science first. Skyla, Kadera better. I think Kadera, he has his days, but I think Skylar is way more consistent. The Philippines knows no king, but the king of the jungle whose name is Wise. I would like to see old Hellkirk come back since MPL Season 2. It sounds like a good idea, but that sounds like an MPL MY thing, you know? You might see it in MPL MY randomly. Deku is still awake? Apparently, man! When am I going to be meta again? Oh! Miss Lair! I saw you on Trex's stream the other time. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Or girl. I'm not... Doesn't make a difference to me, but hello to whatever pronoun you want to be pronounced by. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you enjoy. The caster's being voided. I don't know, honestly. I mean, obviously Trex has to be there, right? He casted for like M5, so then like I think the obvious answer in Muntun's eyes will be like, oh, Dave and Trex, you know? I think that would be the obvious answer. But I think amongst the other casters, I think we have to see the performance throughout the tournament before they decide. Because it does depend on like on the day itself, you know? I'm waiting for that Pantheon, but I mean Mincetar. Yeah, no, I do think Mincetar really needs a buff. Maybe a little bit. I do think that like his hook needs to be reworked. Do you have skincare? You look like legit. It's mainly because of my light. Alright, look, if I turn off the light, this is what I look like, right? It doesn't look as good. But as soon as I turn on the light, oh, what the? Why did it turn yellow? What the hell? Okay, whoa. I got my little remote here. Changed the mood. Welcome to the land. We are here in the land of the rising sun. Okay. Change. Is it auxiliary? There we go. That's the right color. Is that the right color? I don't feel like it's the right color. But yeah, I try not to fuck around with my lighting too much because then shit like this happens, right? Where it's like, just, ugh. My eyes. My eyes. Okay, there we go. That's better. That's a little bit better of a light. The tone's not correct, but I'll get back into it. Let me catch up with chat. Skylar Brett, NCW Indo, but King Saken about to be #1. Okay, okay. Miracle with the sleeper pick about Saken. Well, the vote isn't live yet. I just curious since Gideon's been stopping by MLSA a lot. You know some of the casters who he thinks you should slaughter for semifinals and offline. Yeah. Again, I have to keep on watching to see everybody's performances. Like some days Rem is great. Some days Rem is like a little off. Then there's like Eunice as well and Yue. Like I haven't heard everybody just yet to make a decision. I think it will be. I think calling caster desk popularity contest is an excuse from casters not working hard. It depends on what standpoint you want to take, right? If it's from a Moonton standpoint, at the end of the day, it's whatever provides the best value for the business. So if you have a huge following, and then when you come onto the NACT and that following decides to watch the NACT as well, that could be a plus point, you know? You can't deny that that is a good thing. But again, casters need to work hard and they still need to be, like, sharp. Also, Dave isn't casting. Ah, okay. Would you cast NACT? I probably would cast NACT given the opportunity. What is your favorite broken hero before they got nerfed so hard? For example, Yuzong with the heal. Terizla. Easy answer, Toshiki. Winter would want Private Dancer, but only with the potato. It'll be 2 legit casters. Okay. He's being buff man into Pantheon. Like, instead of the hook, it's just the straight up, like, execute spear throw. That would be pretty funny. Mintu made Private take the potato off, so that's wrong. Yeah, it kind of takes away. Mitsuchara is gonna get revamped. His hook can catch all targets. His ult can have attack effects amid he has better damage output. It'll be interesting. Honestly, I can't wait to see them change it, and then, yeah. The light's too strong, lower the intensity. Already done. Already done. If you speak Malaysian or Chinese accent, you sound like Uncle Roger. I think everybody sounds like Uncle Roger as soon as they do the Chinese accent. Who's your prediction in NA for Season 11? Or do you have as such? It's called the NACT. And I think the NACT will be starting up relatively soon as every other remaining MPLs as well. So that'll be some exciting stuff. Wait, I thought Private already planned to remove his potato avatar. I think I watched his boosted episode, Deku. Oh, yeah, okay. Steph Weezy sounds like Gas Dave as well. No. They sound completely different. I can't get on board with that idea. Wintun is still a company. It has to make profits. Yeah, it has to have ROI or return of investment. Alice for the, I don't know what was the question? This one, yeah, he wasn't doing it anyways. Last NECT, he didn't have a choice. Okay. I think Alice was broken before the rework. Not really. Even, like, beforehand, she had... There were clear counters to her, but I think, like, the most busted one would have been, like, Grok, Aerith, Lunox. I think those 3 dominated the scene for, like, what, 3 years? 4 years? And even now still has relevance. Can't use it anyways for offline because in person, so no sense in using it. Okay, it starts this weekend. This weekend itself. Are you an EXP laner? If you're asking me the question, Mike, then yes, I am an EXP laner at heart. Also, Gerald, what do you mean who I think is winning? He's asking your predictions for the NACT. Yo, why MPL MY is quite late this season? Last season it was 1 week before Indo-PA. Because we so the MPL MY's league got shortened from 8 weeks to 6 weeks. I think that's the big difference. 8 weeks to 6 weeks. We're trying to avoid Ramadan because then that's the time where like their entire country has a public holiday and they basically go back to their regions, their families, have a get together, and then we'll resume afterwards. You forgot Wanwan. Yeah, Wanwan was pretty busted too. Wanwan actually, okay, Wanwan was busted, but not as bad as Lunox, Harith, and Grok when they came out. Fredrin is annoying. Yeah, Fredrin is a little annoying, but there is counterplay to it. At least that there is counterplay, and that's something that's hard to ask from Wunton. I think Ohio Brothers takes it all. Zane has a very last-minute roster, and 0 former BTK members, so... Members, no chicken, no shark. Oh, Zane doesn't have chicken or shark? Oh, shit. Okay, that's interesting. Autoban 1-1, you would prefer going against Bia than 1-1. Also true. Old Esme was busted too. Ah, don't get me started with Esme. Kimi was broken too, first release. My first main. 1-1 alts, you can target whoever you want. Yeah. Yeah, the good old days, the good old days. What about Carrie? Carrie has only recently been busted. Like in previous patches busted, right? When she first came out, she was pretty dog water. I'll tell you that. She was pretty dog water. Mainly because the Golden Staff item didn't come out yet, and as soon as the Golden Staff came out, then it's like, oh, now she's relevant, and then they had to do a bunch of patch fixes. Can you reveal Todok's roster? Good question. Let me just double check real quick. Sorry, let me just pull this away so that chat's available. I'm not sure whether or not Todok has actually revealed it just yet. I'll talk about it if Todok has revealed it, or has at least announced it. Yeah, so they've got their whole... Okay, so they've got everything there. Now... Todok's roster, I think they still have their main 5 and then everybody else. And I think, unfortunately, I think the everybody else, including the three imports, might not get as much stage time as the main 5. And I think that you know, it hurts me a little bit, but like, I don't know, maybe the management has a different idea. I'm not 100% sure what they want to do. And the Todok roster has already been revealed. You can go check it out. You can go check it out on the Todok MLBB page. It's the only marksman used in the gold lane during the 131 era. No, Shark is with Hoon's team, and Chicken is going to Indo for tryouts in April, May. Oh, Chicken is going out for tryouts. Okay, got it. I remember Esme. Hey, I mean, not just Esme, Glenn. Like Uranus. Remember that? That was a pain in the ass. Hoon Shark best player, Ureshi basic Gina. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, Hanabi and Layla. True. My first main was Zask. I know it's funny, but yeah, I just wanted to attack the enemy from afar. Dude, Zask, I think Zask is a little underrated, not gonna lie. Very good siege hero. Very good siege hero. Carrie recently popped up with the buff. Then to the items like Corrosion and Golden. Yup, true. Hoon Shark basic all-world experienced players. Shark best roam. Hoon top mid. Wait, I need to read that again. World experienced players. Shark best roam. Hoon top mid is the top mid laner. Ureshi top 2 EXP with Chicken. And Cardi missing. Best player is the next best jungler behind Zane, but arguably better. Oh, okay. Because he can use assassins extremely well, unlike Zane. Alright. Hope that I don't have the Delar treatment. Yes! That's what I'm hoping too. I really hope that they don't get done dirty. Is basic on gold lane or jungle? I think basic is probably going to be in gold lane, right? Uranus being a pain in the ass? Literally. Remember Old Granger? I do remember Old Granger. I remember some of my co-casters abusing it during ranked games. Zask has the same siege potential as Popol. Yes, he does, but Popol is still by far the best. Because Popol deals proper damage. Zask takes a little bit of time, but eventually he stacks up to get there. Is a better marksman, but can't travel if they win to go to Grand Finals or go to MSC. Okay. Oh, some interesting some interesting things with the NACT. You don't need to play assassins in this meta. It's hard to pull assassins off unless you are Kyrie. Dude, if you are Kyrie, you can do whatever the fuck you want and nobody is gonna complain about it. Let's be honest here. If we're talking about Kyrie, it's like GG, well played. Go next, you know? By the way, do you think Yve is overrated? I think Yve is overrated, but for a good reason, because she's good. Yve is, no matter in what composition you build, Yve is always going to be good. MLBB should be gender inclusive. What do you think? I think it's also great to see women play in the World Series. I don't know what you're talking about, because number one, Mobile Legends has been gender exclusive. I don't see where they were excluding women in any case. Because women have MWI, unless you're talking about like, oh, they should have like an MPL league of their own. Then my return question was how many people will tune in to watch? Because I know for a fact people are watching M4 more than they are watching MWI. So there's that to kind of consider. I'm not trying to be sexist, but it's more of like, you got to think of it from like a business mindset, right? Like if I'm a business, I definitely need to get a return of investment. If I put $1 million into this tournament, I expect 1 million viewers, let's say, right? Just for like easy comparison. But I do think it's good that women are willing to play. I do think, and number one, the MPL does allow women to play. The biggest issue is that nobody wants to do it. No girl is willing to do it. And I think the women who are doing it for the MWI, I hope they get picked up by MPL teams or eventually get so good at the game to the point that they can compete in the MPL or have the confidence to do it. Because at the end of the day, a management has to decide whether this player is better than this player. Do I want her over him? And it's not because of her and him. It's solely, it comes down to skill level. Does she do well with the rest of the team? Does she provide enough value for the rest of the team? Does he provide a lot of value for the rest of the team? Doesn't matter the pronouns, the same few words are being used. Value. Best player can slot it if he wants to, and he probably will. Don't forget own metas where you can use 2 tanks in the mid lane. I don't want to go back to that. I mean in the M series. Again, MWI. That was supposed to be their version of the M series. There is not a rule that women cannot play in the world scene. Agreed. I think it's the teams that are gender exclusive rather than MLBB themselves. No. Teams are not most teams are not gender exclusive. And the only reason why they are gender exclusive is if they have like a gaming house, right? Because then it becomes a logistical issue. You can't just be saying like it is an uncomfortable scenario to have a girl there, and as well as four other dudes to be their teammates and expect nothing to happen, right? You know, you're kind of setting up for drama. So unless there is like a clear line of no drama and the girl is willing to be part of like a gaming house and things like that, maybe. But again, somebody has to take the risk. And if I was a girl going into that situation, it's pretty scary, you know? Like it takes a lot of bravery to do that shit. Rival will be MY's Kyrie. I hope he does. I think what she means is that women can play alongside with men, like BTR can play with the men's. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's no doubt about that. Okay, don't take me out of context here. At the end of the day, do I think that the world is fair? Yes and no. Do I think women can play as good as men? Absolutely. I do not doubt that. But it takes a very different type of human being to be playing at the top 1% of the world. And I don't think a lot of people have that. Whether you are a man, whether you are a woman, doesn't matter. It literally does not matter whether you're a man or a woman. If you want to be best in the world, you have to have the 0.01% mindset. WNBA is different from MLBB. Well, it's a very similar idea, right? If let's say if MWI had higher viewership than M4, then I think things would be very different. There would probably be MPLs for pure women's leagues. That's just a thought. Shen is also playing in the MPL SG/MY as their jungler. Yeah, exactly. I want to be part of a gaming. Go to Echo's gaming house and deal with Yaoi. Hey man, it's just lover boy things, man. The lover boy. I do remember where old Ling would have an insane amount of critical damage. Yeah, the Yaoi Rechi is so true. All right, guys. I know we've been having a lot of conversations. And honestly, this has been a really great like day one stream on YouTube, and I'm really happy that everybody bothered to come by. To everybody who has come by to the stream, thank you so much for making this like such an awesome experience, especially for me coming back into streaming after so fucking long, after the biggest hiatus. I'm gonna be doing this more often. I promise you guys I will be doing this more often. I guarantee you at least one stream every single week. Alright? If I do more than that, hey, benefits to you guys, benefits to you guys. We're gonna grow here together. We're gonna make a community of our own. First goal, we're gonna overtake Miracle's viewership, alright? The last I saw him, he was at 220. Holy fuck, he's built a good community for himself. We're gonna try and beat that number by the end of the year. Okay, whatever Miracle's number is, we're trying to beat that. And then, after Miracle, we gotta beat the queen herself. We gotta beat Eterna's viewership, alright? That is our goal. Make a group man for MLBB? I'll think about that for now. We'd love to hear more from you. Love from the Philippines. We'll beat Miracle. Together, guys, we'll beat Miracle first, and then Eterna. Alright? That's the goal. Love to everybody out there, especially for those in the Philippines, everybody who's watching from overseas, from wherever you are. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming along and enjoying the stream. Thank you so much for making this such an awesome time and helping out with the algorithm, because without you guys right now, what you guys don't see is that every minute that you watch this stream is adding another minute to helping my YouTube become monetized. And that's all thanks to you guys, alright? So thank you to everybody out there. Eventually this YouTube channel is going to be monetized. Then we're going to be trying to take over the world little by little. And hopefully you guys get to stick around for that. Again, if you love the content, stick around. Please like and subscribe all the videos. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done yet. And if you think you have friends who would be interested in this kind of content, let them know about it as well. Tell them about, yo, you gotta check out this guy. He's pretty funny. You might enjoy him. He's an M4 caster. I got a lot of content coming out this year. So if you don't want to recommend it to your friends right now, that's totally fine. Let me build my repertoire of videos on my YouTube channel for you guys, and it will all be good. With that being said, I love you guys a lot. Thank you so much for making this stream like as good as it is right now. And hopefully we'll see what happens in the future. Till then, see ya!